Yeah. It's my life, I'll dance if I wanna. Calm down, mama, you're being a prima donna. Don't work alone, my dog, that's marijuana. Move my way like samba, dope, dancing bachata. Bitch bust down and shake it like maracas. Hit it from the back with combos like Baraka. About to show the top, just like a mobster. Take on my hometown, label me a monster. They hate the way I talk. They growing ever greener when I walk, ayy. I dream about the shots, feeling golly when I see the bodies drop, ayy. It's my life, I'll dance if I wanna. Calm down, mama, you're being a prima donna. Don't work alone, my dog, that's marijuana. Move my way like samba, dope, dancing bachata.
Yeah, bitch, you clown, fuck around. I don't really fit the sound. Hit the mound, bitch, you down. See it on a couple bounds. Like, what's the message? You bitches on the fences. Shit, I'm reckless, got bitches on the benches. So hold the club, fuck a slug. Beat them on a couple stunts. Grab a cunt, fuck a love. See him on a double stunt. I'm the devil, but fucking up my level. In the cat, so you bitches
pimple ain't no water pimple, but the popo don't know that, do. The popo think it's water pimple, but this motherfucking Grey Goose, baby. Drinking my good. We gon' get a little bit. I got this drinking my good. God.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Indie Horror Speedruns Puppet Combo Showcase. Today we have 13 games across almost 4 hours. Some of your favourite Puppet Combo games, Torture Star games, everything under that umbrella. And kicking it off today we have Vakwix with Rewind or Die any percent. So take it away when you're ready, Vac.
Alright, how's it going, everyone? I'm super excited to be here and to show off the cool strats we have in Rewind or Die. I am joined here today with my commentator, Pleasantly GG. Plez, say hello.
Yo. Let's go.
Alright, that is good enough. Let's go ahead and start. We're going to go chapter select just so we can skip the beginning cutscenes and go straight into the game.
No worries.
So here we're just going to watch a cutscene. Fair warning, half of this game is basically just cutscenes. So get ready for that. It's going to be real fun.
Isn't Davey?
So right now we're just getting exposition. We're being told that yes, we are indeed going to have to go to work today.
You know what he's like.
That's the call you never really want to get now, do you? Alright, so we can look around and time will start upon my first movement. I'll count down to that in 3, 2, 1. So we immediately leave the apartment and we're just gonna walk to work. Nothing really exciting to do here. We can see some of the cars passing by, just barely though, because we walk right past them.
It's beautiful.
Very beautiful alleyway.
You can't forget about the unlimited backpack glitch from opening up the door too much.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can avoid that. So we're going to talk to Mr. Hobo here. Unfortunately, he does not have a name.
Tread carefully, boy.
Like, not even in the credits. They couldn't add him, not call him Jerry or something.
Go on me, you fucking freak.
So I'm just going to... Gonna only touch this door once so we do not duplicate the backpack into infinity. I'm gonna go over here and oh no, I got 2 backpacks. So while I talk to this guy, I'm going to explain why I was able to walk through that door, and it's very simply because when doors are opening and closing, they don't have colliders, so you can just walk straight through them.
Listen, bud.
But not all doors, which is very, very strange.
It is kind of strange because it means they made the doors different.
Interesting. Now, another thing I may add is when I was in my inventory there, you saw I was only in there for a second. That's because you can simply hover over what you want to use and then press S and space and it just immediately uses it. Very, very, very useful to learn.
Oh yeah, that'll save a lot of time throughout the run. For how tight it is.
Jesus.
So we got yet another cutscene here. We're going to go this way, and we're going to talk to this guy who wants to give us some very interesting movie facts.
Do you want to know a movie fact?
Unfortunately for him, we're just going to walk away into another cutscene. Now, this doesn't save any time, but you can always start cutscenes while crouched, and I think this is just the funniest cutscene to use this in.
Can't I take a dump in peace? What the hell, man? Were you sleeping in there?
Ooh.
Yeah,
These cutscenes are exhilarating.
Hi there, my name's Timothy. I'm a journalist for the Evening Standard. I'd like to ask a few questions about the recent
So
disappearances.
Topher Cakes has asked
They
if
all
you have to
seem
listen to
stem
him
from
for the
around
100%
this
category.
location, and I'm interested in shop staff around
I'm
here.
not actually sure. I don't think I've ran 100%.
Sorry, but we know about as much as you do right now.
Understandable.
Who's
Sorry for the
ran
interruption.
100%?
If you do hear anything
I think
interesting,
Agari's
be sure
tried
give us a
to,
call.
but I don't know if he talked to the guy.
Wow,
I'm not
this
sure.
town has really gone to the shits, man.
You got that right.
Alright, and now we're gonna go straight into yet another cutscene. But this one we can do something pretty funky.
November 29th.
We can crouch.
Interview
We can
with
teabag the
Video
air.
Go staff was,
Super fun, you
less
know.
than hell
This is the
sorry.
gameplay you
Something's
want,
going on
you know.
here,
This is
and I'm going
every
to
game
find
should
out.
have this. Cutscenes where you can teabag.
Better head back to the office. It's getting late.
So now the game positions us perfectly, so we can go ahead and talk to this door.
I like how your right hand holds that in place too.
Yep.
You pressed this.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. So coming up, we have a big-ass car crash, which we are going to completely ignore because there's a very interesting set of boxes back here. I wonder what could be inside of it.
Smell.
Well, that's just pleasant, isn't it? And we are launched through the air. Now, I'm not sure when we're supposed to actually learn this guy's name, but his name is Coleslaw. Very, very interesting name.
Coleslaw.
And that marks the end of chapter 1 of 5.
9 o'clock. Time to close up and get it.
Alright, so standing up, we gotta go and, you guessed it, start a cutscene.
I'm gonna head out. You can
This is
close
when
the
you
door,
can really
right?
start losing time though.
What
The
the
first one is
fuck, man?
kind
Oh,
of
you'll be fine. I'm meeting Michelle tonight.
almost
I'll
an
eat
auto
and get ready.
scroller with
Michelle?
how you have to do it.
I thought she
You know,
wasn't
just
well.
travel here,
She thought
go
me
here.
sick.
She isn't.
This part has the biggest RNG part of the run because eventually we're gonna have to be putting tapes away back onto shelves.
To go alone. Here,
You'll see.
take this.
Yeah, thanks.
But it can lose you so much time if you don't have the absolute perfect RNG.
Unbelievable.
So now we have the front door key, and we are gonna have to talk to this guy's
I
legs.
just wanted to ask you a
Legend
few
of Zelda
questions,
reference in there?
if that's all right.
Look,
Just
it's about
go
the
along, take
TV
this.
license.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about
I
that.
forgot.
I've never
sure you
even
will.
caught that before. That's a
That's
good
not why
catch.
I'm here. As you'll be aware,
So this guy's legs are concerned about the
the area
disappearing people,
was
which
sort of at a loss
is,
at this point,
you know,
but we did notice
something you should
every
worry
one of
about.
the missing persons had a video to go account. I'm just curious if you have your recent customer transaction data to hand. We'd like to check some of the dates.
Geez, the pauses between the dialogue can get a bit awkward.
Sure, they're in a filing cabinet.
We need a
out back.
DLL
Just
for
give me
that.
a minute.
So I'm just gonna go behind us, grab these reports, and bring them back to this guy. Unfortunately, we cannot talk to his legs anymore because I needed to go into
Thank
my
you for your
inventory.
cooperation. This will be extremely helpful. And Mr. Brown,
Bro magically opened the door. I think he's the killer, honestly. Like, it just makes sense, you know?
So
Locked
you know
up
that
tight.
guy on the poster
Gotta
behind the
clean up
counter?
this shit up.
Mm-hmm.
He's on like a wanted poster. I actually thought it was him because I thought it was him for the longest time.
Mm-hmm. So now we're just going around picking up trash. Luckily, this is not randomized. You just gotta get good.
Best trash picker upper I've ever seen.
So now we're going into yet another cutscene where we throw away the trash. I'm gonna shake my mouse so we can start talking to Captain right away. Now, I won't get into spoilers, but don't get too attached to Captain.
Not taken. The bins are my home now.
Alright, now here comes the heavy RNG part of the run. So we need kids movie. That's perfect. Another kids movie? Holy moly, that's actually good RNG. So the third movie will always be an adult movie, and then we gotta go talk to Coleslaw out here.
Closed. You
Comedy movie. I didn't read that. Action movie right there. Thriller movie. But you can see if you have to go back and forth a bunch, that's gonna take some time out of your run. So the guy threw a brick through the window, and we're just gonna have to call our boss. You know, just figure stuff out.
Hello?
Keith, it's Tony. Something's happened.
Yeah,
I told
very
you
good.
only call me if it's an emergency.
Well, if you'd listen, someone smashed the shop window with a cinder block.
What the hell? How'd you let that happen?
Oh, I just rented him the brick and let him have the way. What the fuck do you mean, how did I let it happen?
Alright, I'm coming down.
Yeah.
Look, in the meantime, try to find something to board it up. The last thing we need is someone taking our stock.
Dialogue in this is
Well, I'm
pretty
glad to
funny.
hear
Actually,
you
had me
care
cry
about the
the first time
safety of your staff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a
Dialogue
smartass.
is just
I'll get
A
her
tier.
soon. Now, board it.
Alright, coming out of this cutscene, we're gonna grab these boards. Briefly see a captain there. And I don't know about you guys, but I think we need to find something to board this up, you know. We're gonna get another phone call, and this time it's not gonna be Keith.
Keith?
Or is it?
Keith, I thought you were...
We're going to have fun tonight.
Who the fuck is this?
I'll see you soon, little piggy.
He says we're gonna have fun. Is he gonna bring like Scrabble or something?
Right now.
Ooh, what about Monopoly? Oh, weird camera stuff happens there.
Come on. Come on.
And now we're just gonna play some Among Us, you know? Although I don't think Slog quite understands how to play. Look at this, he's trying to attack the imposter. You're not supposed to do that. Alright. And now here we finally get a taste of this game's amazing soundtrack. Just listen. Okay, maybe the song isn't as great as I remember it to be. The second one is, though. So we're just running through this very conveniently shaped alleyway before we do this. But fear not, the chase is not over yet. There we go. This is the music I was talking about.
Oh yeah, the second
Unfortunately, that one doesn't last too long, but once we reach the sewers, it's really gonna kick in.
So most of the first 11 minutes is usually just movement, and now this comes down to a few tricks on top of solving a few puzzles properly.
Mm-hmm. The two major time-saving glitches are in like 15 seconds of each other, coming right after this cutscene. So I'm going to see if I can explain it. There's a hole we're going to have to drop down. By interacting with a panel to the left, we can actually stop the falling animation, which in of itself saves about 10 seconds. And then after that, there's a frame perfect input I can attempt to do, which allows us to pick up an item really early. So let's see. Here's the drop. Oh, I actually got it. Let's see if I can remember the... That one, and that one, and that one. So now I can leave. And normally we'd have to wait for a cutscene. And here's the frame perfect. And I didn't get it. Whoops. But that's fine.
That trick involves like your cursor popping up the last frame of the cutscene, and it allows you to, because your cursor is placed over the fuse, and you can actually pick it up for like the last frame. And it's frame perfect.
So during the fall, I had access to the panel. I totally forgot the code. Sorry about that. But yeah, it saved us from having to wait through the falling animation. So now that we're out of this room, I'm gonna go ahead and grab our cell key. And we're just gonna make our way back to our cell. Yeah, you know, everyone's bedroom. It's nice to be in. So we're gonna open that. And now this is the part we'd get to skip if I got the fuse skip. Instead, I just grabbed that handle and be out of here, but I had to go back there, unfortunately.
Thank Christ you're okay.
So as we can see, Captain was captured too. And unfortunately, later in the run, we are gonna have to turn him into a steak, so to speak. Because it saves about 5 seconds. You know, you gotta save every second. So now we're going to turn this crank so we can get the basement key. Go ahead and redrain all the water. And now we have access to the basement again. Which means we now have access to the fuse room. Now Slaw does get angry. Sorry. Slaw does get very angry with us, but luckily he doesn't chase us. And because of the setup we did with the puzzle there earlier, we can just go ahead and put in the cube and everything's okie dokie. Running up here, we now have the van key for this van. So now this part, you're supposed to run away, but you can actually grab that blue cube and make it back to your cell just in time. Now I think
when he chases you here, there's like a time limit. If you don't make it back in time, he kills you no matter where you're at. You can't see him.
Yeah, it's just a timed thing, but you have enough time to grab the blue cube and get back to your cell before he does that.
That was too close. I gotta be more careful.
So now what we can do is we can go back here, and we don't have to worry about the fall cutscene, whatever you want to call it. And again, we just put it in the cube and it opens up the door for us, just nice and magically. Heading over here, an area we haven't been in before because we didn't need to be here. We can go ahead and open up this door. Into the freezer where we can find ourselves a crowbar. But oh no, he's locked us in. So now this part, it's supposed to be one of those puzzles, like one button changes a few colors and you gotta get them all green. I hate those types of puzzles. Luckily though, we know that you can solve it in just 3 presses. And just randomly, the floor decides to cave in. So, that's always fun. Anything you want to say, Plez? You haven't really talked much.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to say, we talked about the major time-saving glitches, but all of them collectively save maybe 20 seconds.
Yep.
It's such a tight run that major is anything that's like 3+ seconds.
So as you saw there, I just went ahead and flipped a switch. There's 5, I forgot to count. There's 5 of them that we're gonna have to go and find, and to do that we're gonna have to turn on power and all this other stuff. And there's this maze here, which, as you can expect, is like a maze. Running up here, we're just gonna...
I did not like this part. I was not a fan of the maze sewers. This could be gone from this game.
I still get lost in the maze sometimes. I hope that doesn't happen. Oh, coming up here, there's another small time save we can do. We can flip that switch and start talking to that guy, which there's no way I didn't do that. I have literally never missed that.
That's probably the easiest thing you've been to go do out of all this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it flung me backwards. That's pretty cool. So now we have the sewer workers key card, and here's the bomb-ass chase music. Just listen. Alright, so we went ahead. Did they, I'm not sure.
Because I remember him adding stuff, like he fixed stuff in the sewers for him, like spawning behind you here when you picked up that item.
Oh, yeah, that. If I actually did do the, time-saving thingy-mabobber there, he would have spawned behind me just for like half a second, hit me, and then despawn again. So coming up right now is a very small time-saving glitch, which I wasn't able to get, but luckily it saves, like, literally no time. And those levers have, like, the weirdest hitboxes. It can be really hard to hit the levers there sometimes. I'd say it's even harder to do than the fuse skip.
That one is like very precise move.
Yeah, it's like super hard to do. So now that we turned on power, we can go ahead and hit that. I haven't really been explaining like exactly what we're doing in the sewers, mainly because I have no clue. All I know is I interact with this thing, pick up that thing, and then interact with that thing, and then run over here.
Yeah, the levers are somewhere in there.
Yeah, there's levers I have to hit, and I know how to get to them. I think that it's kind of weird. Like, I should know what we're doing, but yeah, whatever. So here we go. Now we only have to escape. And I use the term escape really lightly. You'll see what I mean. So that sign there, it says the exit's to the left. However, it's quicker to go right. Like, this is very poor planning from the city's point of view, you know? Like, they say go left, but that's only going to get you killed. Alright, and now we're back at the start, and this door is now magically opened. We flipped a couple of levers. Gonna play a bit more Among Us, and this guy jump scares us. Dun dun dun. But then weirdly doesn't follow us back up.
Yeah, like you can fit through the vent.
Oh, wrong one.
You definitely climb up the ladder.
So here I'm just gonna do a fling. And flings are the reason why you cannot have an FPS over 120. Because you get super flinged if you do.
Aaron hit the new door code. It's locked, but you burnt him. That fucking burnt him alive.
Oh yeah, I forgot about what uncapped FPS does to this game.
Mm-hmm. So
the door just flings you.
Because you can walk into doors while they're closing, if you're inside a door when it regains its collision, it just flings you. And the higher FPS you have, the more you get flung. And in-game, you can cap your FPS at a max of 120. So that's why you can't go over 120. Alright, coming up.
It would be a much different run. You'd have a lot more time saves.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so coming up, we're going to have to talk to Captain for the last time, because we are about to barbecue with him. Poor Captain. We could have saved him, but that...
Chat for Captain.
Mm-hmm. We could have saved him, but it loses a few seconds, so... Alright, coming over here, here's the second piece of RNG in the run, the code 5539. Let's hope I don't forget that in the 10 seconds it takes to get to the keypad. 5539. There we go. Coming up is the boss battle of the game. Unless you count the secret one.
Still works.
No spoilers. Look it up on YouTube if you want to know. So we have a gun, and this guy can take a few bullets. Oh, I am missing my shots. Holy moly. So we're going to shoot him, and then we're going to waste the rest of our ammo to reload, and we're just going to stand like right about here. Because he will always come from there. Well, that was a lot of screen check. I never had that much before. And the next time he turns that corner, he is going to die, and we are going to be out of the box. He is dead, and let's leave. See you later, nerd.
Isn't going home.
Peace out, dweeb.
Alrighty, so now we need a security thingy to open up a door thingy. And to do that, we need to put this blue thingy into this machine thingy.
Yeah, a lot of thingies in this part of the run.
Mm-hmm. And now it spews out a conveniently unripped security card. So now we're going to backtrack just a little bit because we saw a computer in here that also conveniently had a security card scanner.
How convenient.
Very convenient, yes.
Very convenient, yeah. I wonder where the security
It conveniently opens up the door we need to escape.
Well, darn.
Oh no! Our coleslaw, it's broken. Alright, end of the run is coming up in a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Beautiful.
And that is the any % run of Rewind or Die. Anything you want to say, Plez?
No, it's just a great run all the way through. Good showcase. Nice.
Alright, thank you.
To you, Tim.
That was great. Thank you very much, back. So we're going to take a quick intermission while we set up for the next run, which will be Topher Cakes running at 9 at the Gates of Hell. We'll be back in just a moment.
GG's.
Play this record as frequently as possible.
Grandmaster function.
Hey yo, is that DJ Martin?
I'm undercover, moving silent with my little brother passing out all the drugs. Steven Adams on the thunder on the floor. Blacked out, hurry bro, go get the keys and help me bring the stash to the house. Mama's waiting for the grass to take us round. Fuck, I'm mad, this bitch only want me for the clout. Fucked up, get back, my Glock finna come in with a pow. Click clack like a clock, the time is ticking for a cop. Fuck a pig, I'm smoking pork up in my motherfucking rib. Oh, what's up, boss up, sipping Mickey in my double cup. What's up, boss up, smoking Duca, I don't give a fuck. What's up, boss up, sipping Mickey in my double cup. What's up, boss up, smoking Duca, I don't give a fuck. Pussy talking shit through the rapping, but he ain't batting. Rookie wanna smoke, I think he got dropped on his noggin. I popped off a couple of slugs, that boy be flocking. Now I'm fucked up on some drugs, drinking and he never stopping. I'm putting in work, they know how I'm coming, you play with my mom. Plaster that fool on a shirt, got his girl up on my page, you know how I know, cause I hoe tryna flirt. Heart induced a rage, face shot gang, get it ready to murk. Get it ready to purge, you ready to hurt that boy and put him in the mud. What's up, boss up, sipping Mickey in my double cup. What's up, boss up, smoking Duca, I don't give a fuck. What's up, boss up, sipping Mickey in my double cup. What's up, boss up, smoking Duca, I don't give a fuck.
Done. He's dead. You're welcome to stay.
Listen, I don't mean to be a sore loser, but when it's done, if I'm dead, kill him.
What the fuck? Why the fuck you on some dumb shit? Always running that mouth, you funny bitch. Rotate them hips like what the fuck? Why the fuck would I redeem me? Being on the come up, but still nobody fucking see me. How the fuck can I break through? Cash checks, they not make do. Slap Benjis in the safe, but they ain't safe, no. Big boy with the G3, watch how my legs start to chafe. Here to leave a mark like the tattoo that's stuck up on my face. Like how the fuck? They say I'm doing it for attention, but I feel more alive walking in this dimension, getting bugged. Not to mention I've been quiet, all this fucking tension built up, turned into a riot. Get the fuck out of the fucking way. My clicky could start to spray if you act up round my way. And don't just try to test it, Brody strapped up every day. I'm back to back like Drake, cause my music will not decay. Young shit, plus Lil Wody and his dumb bitch. AZ is too hot, no KFC, I packed that drumstick, his lawn split. Try to battle, whip him like a damn trick. Clean up quick, mama finna slap you on your damn lip. What the fuck? Why the fuck you on some dumb shit? Always running that mouth, you funny bitch. Rotate them hips like what the fuck? Why the fuck would I redeem me? Been on the come up, but still nobody fucking see me. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
'Cause I can't.
Fine.
I want to tell you that I like you. But I can't tell you that, can I? I want to tell you to forget about him. He's a great guy. The best. And he's my brother and everything but blood, and you two are good together, but I still want to tell you to tell him to fuck off and to be with me. I want to tell you that since the moment I met you, I can't even get your face out of my brain. But I can't tell you that. That all I want right now in the world is to take you away with me. No him, no here, no this. Just us. If just for a day. You know?
And welcome back. Up now we have Mr. Topher Cakes running Night at the Gates of Hell. So when you're ready, Topher, take it away.
All right. I am Topher. This is Night at the Gates of Hell. Everything else can come later. So time will be when I hit play in 3, 2, 1, go. Right off the bat, we got a jump scare. We're going to see this guy between all the levels. I forget how many there are. Oh, wait, there's another jump scare right here. So the game is a zombie game, and we get to shoot him in the head, and you shoot him anywhere else, it won't work. So that's the first tidbit about this. But there's not going to be as much combat as you'll be expecting. First, we are out in some graveyard to go meet some peeps, and we're going to do our first trick right here. Oh, wait, did I miss it already? No, it's up here. Every time that we get to a little loading area where there's a cutscene or some text, we can hit escape twice, and we get a little bit of extra distance. So just like that, we'll be doing that throughout the run. It saves a little bit of time, maybe, I don't know, fraction of a second each time, whatever. But we are going out here to meet some lady. There will be some very comical boobs in about a minute, so if you are not ready for that, be prepared. I completely forgot to practice this little section. I forgot there's actually a trick there where you can interact with her before... Whoopsie. Yeah, we don't want to look at this right now. You can actually talk to her during the jump scare to trigger that next little section. But when I was practicing, I was like, there's no tricks in this first section. And I completely forgot about that. So apologies there. So she wants us to go get some protection. So we're going back to the car so we can get some action. But not as much action as we're going to be getting later in the run. So... If you guys are thinking this runs off to a little bit of a slow start, don't worry. It's not just you. I think we only have one more set of boobs to look at. But also, for this little section right there, again, you know, like you want to interact with the car, hit escape twice, do a U-turn, and then start walking back. It's really tricky to do those when you have the... Oh, what do you call it? When you have to do like a turn. But if you're just walking straight, all you have to do is like hit escape twice while going forward. So... Those ones are really easy. The ones where you gotta turn or do some weird dimensions, I don't know. That's kind of strange. This one, though, is actually a big time save. Watch this. So right now, not only are we looking at boobs, but I am walking forwards towards the boobs. I mean, not literally, but right when I spawn in, I should spawn right on top of these guys, and I'll die immediately. Awesome. So... This is only the prologue, so if we die, it's okay. So it's okay if we die there. It's a lot faster than going to the church and doing the rest of this. But yeah, very cool stuff there. Also, I'll try my best to look over at the chat, so if there are any questions about what's going on or if I missed something, feel free to just let me know. And now we are playing as a different character, and we are in an apartment complex. So... we need to get a gun and get outside. And as we're about to see right here, the only person with a gun has their little apartment shut down with some kind of security system. So we want to turn the power off to go get the gun and go mess them up. And unfortunately, we need a key to go get that. And you're going to find out this whole entire level is just looking for excuses not to do the things that we need to do. Now, this first zombie is actually different than the rest of the zombies we're going to see in the game. So we want to trigger him to come out. And once he's about there, we want to go around him. You'll see what I mean in a second for the other zombies. But I want to keep my distance from that guy because he's very, very dangerous. I have no gun. I need to basically run away from him. But the rest of the zombies, like I said, you know, we're not going to have to worry about them too much. So... we got the key to the little electrical thing, or there's a little, I don't know, janitor closet, whatever they call it down south. Turn it off the power. I turned it back on accident. Where am I? Hey. That guy spawns in when it's dark. All right. So now we can go in here. Very nice place. Excuse me. I need a gun. But yeah, the whole entire point of this mission is to get a gun and get outside. So... average Saturday night for me. We got a gun. Now that right there is what I was talking about, how all the zombies, besides that first one, are pretty different. You can actually crouch underneath them and avoid the hitbox. There's actually a really cool trick coming up. So if you guys have played the Resident Evil 1 remake, you know how you have the little tasers and knives, where if you get grabbed by a zombie, you will use that item instead of taking damage. This game is just like that. There are little knives that we can pick up off the ground. So if a zombie grabs us, we will use that knife first. But we spawn with 0 knives, so if anybody grabs us, we're in trouble. And we want to get grabbed. So once I interact with that wall, the game is like, oh, I need to go get a sledgehammer to break down that wall, right? And the respawn spot after I get grabbed is where the sledgehammer is, but the game still recognizes that I have to go get the sledgehammer. We're gonna do this one more time. It's a bit confusing, but I wanted to die there so I could respawn back at the sledgehammer and save myself the walk back. Oh no! Wait, what? What? What's going on? Did I kill both of them? I did the exact same thing that I just did in the last section, but this time when I respawn, I have a knife. So I wanted to go break down the wall while a zombie was grabbing me. Excuse me. Oh, I have to grab the knife here. I forgot. So now I'm down to 0 knives. We do not want knives, right? We want to have 0 knives so we can respawn. We can abuse the respawn mechanic. We're going to do it one more time in this level. And now we're in the little vent shaft. Again, we're just trying to get out of here, right? We have the gun. We just need to get to the elevator and get out of here. So we are almost out. Drop down. We are right at the elevator. And guess what? Elevator broken. It's like the little ice cream machine at the McDonald's. That's a pretty fun meme for the kids, you know? Ice cream machine broke. So now we are going back to the little, what do you call it? The person who had the gun. For some reason, they have a key to the janitor's place to get the schematics. I don't know what's going on, but we're going to go get that key. And we're going to do another one of those tricks that I mentioned where we will interact and then do a U-turn to get out of here. So we're going to grab the key, hit escape twice, do a U-turn, and we can get a little bit of extra distance. Jump scare moment. All right, now we got the key, and then we can get out of here, but we got to turn the power back on so the elevator will work. I went the wrong way. Excuse me, ma'am. This whole level was so daunting when I was first trying to learn it. There was just so many places to go, so many places to get lost. It is very easy to like miss a step for this whole thing, but guess what? We got a gun. We got 7 bullets. We don't actually need to use this whole level, but actually, you know what? This is a showcase. I will show off this cool gun because that's how we're supposed to do it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Actually, kill them. Excuse me. I guess I have a little bit of time. I can start to explain the story. There are some cultists, and they're the reason that the zombies are all coming out. And you can tell that they're cultists because they look like cultists. We are now being chased down this little hallway with a giant scary monster behind us, which actually I can show. Is he? No, never mind, I'm not going to show him. He's too slow. And we can also crouch underneath the cultists as well. So just like we were with the zombies, we can crouch right underneath them. We are back in this little area. You see the flashlight that's like moving after the little cutscene starts? That's a perfect illustration of the extra distance that we can get. So we grab the elevator schematics. We can now get out of here. And you know how I mentioned that we're going to abuse that respawn mechanic once more? We have one knife that we had to grab from the... Oh. Did I get grabbed? Awesome. I think we did it. Wait, what? Oh, no, wait. Did I... What the hell happened? Did I not have a knife? Oh, man, that stinks. Do I have a knife right now? Let me check. Yeah, I must have not had a knife. I was supposed to have one there, and I was supposed to have that guy attack me during the cutscene, but he didn't. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to show this off because it's not going to save time to do so, but the idea is that I wouldn't have any knives right now, and I would be able to respawn back at the elevator. You know what? It might have actually been faster to do that even with an extra knife. This is quite some distance. Anyway, we got the gun. We got our dead girlfriend that we heard screaming, and now we're getting out of here. Anyway, we got a little breather right now, so hope you guys are having fun with this one. That is maybe one of the harder levels in the whole game. We get a really fun little section coming up for the seaside town. Girlfriend came back as a zombie to attack us. You know, you can never... you never trust women, am I right, fellas? Anyway, we're done with her. We gotta get out of here. David's thinking straight now. We are going to the seaside town. Also, the text in between levels is only going quickly because some of the nice folks in the indie horror speedrun community made an updated DLL or something to speed this up. Oops, forgot about this one. Now for this one, they tell us that we need to kill the zombies. Oh, come on. But we only need to kill that one. And now we got Captain, Skeeter, Charles, and I cannot remember the woman's name. But they're going to be our friends for the rest of the game. Anyway, we're going to use the gun a bit more in this level. Not a whole lot, but more than the last level. And that was not at all. So... the issue with this level is that our nice fellas in that little house over there, they want to get on a boat and get out of here. However, the boat is broken, so we need a gas tank, we need some wires, and we need a fuse. Or maybe it's not wires, maybe it's like a fuel line or something. But we gotta go grab those 3 things for them, and we just have to go explore this whole little seaside town for it. Step 1 to all that is getting captured by the mannequin zombie, or whatever you want to call it. We respawn in here. Something scary living under the floor. I hope we don't have to run into that scary little monster. How many bullets do I have, actually? I'm probably going to go grab a few safety bullets along the way. I think there's some... There is actually... For that scary monster that popped up, I forget who it was, but somebody was able to grab the key and get out without the zombie heads keeping you in there. But... it's only like a second or 2 time save, and I've never gotten it. So we're in the gas station. We grab the gas canister, and we are getting out of here. Let's get some safety bullets. And now there's 2 more places we gotta get, but first let's get past these fellas. Oh, one of the things I don't like is that zombies will oftentimes hide right behind doors. And there's no way to know that there's a zombie behind there unless you've played the game before. Yeah, you can actually get past that little head. I can't do it. I'm bad at it. Again, we got some more of these cultists. Oh, actually, you know what? No, wait, I'll take it back. The scary monster that was chasing us down the hallway in the last level, we can actually see him again in this level. So I will I'll get a good look at him for y'all. All right, we got a few more bullets. All right, so we got the gas can, and now we want to go to the little medical area to go get ourselves a nice little fuse. I did some experimentation in this little area up here for some more death warps. I was really trying to find some, good ways to like get rid of the knives and, have the game warp us to where we need to go, but I kind of goofed it. Scary little jump scare. Got a little key here. I'm sure there are actually some better... I'm sure there are some hidden death warp mechanics or death warp abuses that we have yet to find. So if you are a glitch hunter, this is a good game to look. Just find out where we're supposed to spawn. And yeah, some other cool shit. I want to kill this guy because he's going to get in the way later. This little medical area gets pretty cramped. After we get out of here, if we don't kill that zombie. Yeah, he would pop out right there, and you gotta dodge around him. Anyway, we got the 2 little codes to open up this area, and we do that, and these little corpses are gonna get wrecked in a moment. you thought that was a dick joke? Get out of here, idiots. These guys, this zombie up here, I do not like these ones. What zombie walks like that? They purposely are like walking, leaning really far back so that you cannot shoot them in the head. They are obnoxious to deal with. I hate them. Yeah, we're leaving them be. That cool little zombie coming up here. I don't even know if it's a zombie. It's like a little, I don't know, golem. No, wait, golem. Golem's the Lord of the Rings guy, right? Yeah, what's this thing? Ah, he's okay. That was a good enough look. That was too close for me. With the debate, yeah, viewership jumped by 50% after they were expecting a little dick. Over there, if we wanted to go that way, we could get a shotgun. But the cool thing about this game, well, cool, not cool, one of the game mechanics for this game is that it doesn't really care what you got or didn't get in the last level. It'll just give it to you in the next one. So we don't need a shotgun for this level, so we can just skip past it. We'll get it in the next one. I have a moment to explain this. Well, actually, I'll save it for when we actually see it. But what we need to do now is we go into the little barn and use that to get into the locked house next to us. Where is it? There he is. Excuse me. I have fallen off of this board in the past, and it is not fun. It's like, what, a 20, 30-second time loss? Something silly like that. So now we're going to go to the basement, and we are going to get the fuel lines? Fuel lines, wires, whatever it is that they need, we're getting it. Where are they? What is it actually? Hose. I was wrong. So for this section, we're going to try and leave, and we're locked in until we kill these heads. However, we only need to kill one. Oh, shit! No! I think it was that one. Usually he runs to the back corner, so I don't know why he decided to come for me that time. But there's like several down there, but that's the only one that you need to kill to open up the door. So here's something cool. I'm getting to there's a little cutscene right here where the main bad guy calls these, I don't know, demon dogs, skull dogs on us. And they're going to start chasing us down. And they are... Where are they? Yeah, they're back there right now. However, if we went and did the, I don't know, objective order in some different way, like if I got the hose first and then the gas can last, or the fuse last, what would happen is that those dogs, for their respective spawn spots, would be in front of us, and we would have to take time to shoot them. So we routed out and found out that this is the one where they spawn behind you, and because of that, we can save a lot of time by not having to kill them. So we got everything we need. We got to talk to the nice folks, and we are getting out of here. And now we are on to the little boat section. Walmart Smile Dog. And now we're finding out that Captain is not Captain. Belinda, that's her name. I couldn't remember her name. Yeah, we're finding out the Captain isn't the Captain. He's like a cabin boy. And we are lost at sea because he sucks at stuff. Also, I completely forgot about this. When I said we only were going to see boobs one more time, I completely forgot about this, even though it happens a couple times. All right, so we're on the boat now. To trigger the next little section, we got to go talk to everybody. We got to go talk to Stan the Man, who we will see more of later. We got to talk to Skeeter, whose wife is dead. It's kind of like Boone from Fallout New Vegas, where it's like, my wife is dead. We're going to go talk to Captain. And now we got to go talk to Charles and Belinda. Now, there's a soft lock that you can do right here. You know how I said, like, you can, like, talk to someone, hit escape twice, and then, like, get some extra distance? If you do that where you talk to Charles or Belinda, and then talk to the other one before the text box starts... Actually, I want to grab this. If you do that, you will soft lock the game. So after I talk to everyone, I stand in that corner to trigger Belinda dying. And now we're being attacked by a giant shark. And you can't, even though I can see it, you can't shoot it until it gets close enough, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Bullets don't travel indefinitely. Also, even though I, like, empty out all of the bullets from the gun and, like, manually put them back in, that is not how it works. We actually only knock out the empty shells. How many bullets do I have? I have 4. That should be enough. Okay, I gotta be really safe. How much do I have in the shotgun? Yeah, see, we got the shotgun now. I think we're safe. This is the last time we gotta shoot it. Nice. All right. We are done the little boat section, and we're finding out. Well, Belinda's already dead, so if she was your favorite survivor, I apologize. You know, she's gone. But now the boat's going down, and Stan's gonna take one for the team. He's going down with the ship. One of the downsides of the modification to the game that shortens the I don't know, the cutscenes, the little text between missions. One of the downsides is that we don't actually see the shark swimming at Stan at the end. It just kind of looks like he's standing there. Anyway, this section is kind of, I don't know. It's mostly just like a walking section. We gotta do one little thing here, where there's a little, what do you call it? A little side thing where we gotta find the key to get out of here, but not much crazy going on. We get to see some Spanish conquistadors, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Actually, wait, we gotta go talk to Susie first. Yeah, the Sphere Hunter has a cool little cameo as a zombie in, hey, not a zombie yet, but someone just locked in this coffin. But we gotta talk to her. Hello, Susie. We are leaving. Yeah, we're not getting Susie out of there. If you come back later, she actually is out as a zombie. But yeah, I don't think we need to. We don't need to save her. We don't need to let her out. So we just gotta go get a shovel. Get past these little Spanish zombies. We get the shovel. We get the key. We get out of here. Also, right when you grab that, the zombies spawned right there, and it took me a little while to get used to that. Like, I would kill the zombies, and then they would just be right there. Oh, I almost forgot to crouch there. All right. Actually, we don't need a gun. All right, we got the key. We can just run past everyone, and we can get out of here. Something I don't think I mentioned is that, like, if you have a gun out, you cannot interact with, like, the world around you. Like, you have to put your gun away. And it's a bit jarring at the end of the game when we have to, like, you know, keep picking up ammo and reloading and shooting. Like, I don't know. It like I said, it's a bit much, but you know what? When was the last time that you guys tried to shoot a gun and do other stuff at the same time? It doesn't really work that well. We are coming up to the end of the little island level. All we gotta do is read a piece of paper, and then a little bonfire is gonna get started and stuff. And we're gonna go on to what I think the community agrees to be the most, oh, come on, I don't know, iconic level in the whole entire game. So there's just so much going on with it. Last time I used a gun, I shot my toe off. That's the spirit. You gotta tie your shoes and then use the gun. So anyway, they took away our guns. They put us in prison. This is Biden's America. So I just want you guys to know that. This is what's happening to the Patriots. But we got no guns. We're in prison. We gotta go talk to this guy right here. The little prisoner. He's the new character. This is Belinda's replacement. Now remember how we could crouch underneath zombies and, you know, not get hurt? Same thing for these cultists. They have guns. They do this thing where they go like, ooh, and then they shoot. We can just crouch right when they shoot and they won't hit us. Now this little section right here is really funny because I had it happen once where the doors got blasted off the walls and one of them pushed me directly into the other zombies and I just died immediately. So that is not fun. All right. So we're going to be doing a bit more shooting in here. This is probably the second most shooting we're going to do in the whole level. One down. Can't get the second one. Nope, I suck. Whatever. All right. I don't think I mentioned, but the goal of this level is to free our friends who have been captured. And the first one we're going to free is nice little Charles, who is, I don't think I mentioned it, but like a man in like a kid's body or something. I don't know. It's very creepy. But we're going to talk to him, and then that calls in all these other zombies to come to the area, and they're going to open up this door. Now I'm going to have to do a little movement, put break this guy's ankles. Oh, and get over here and get the key to get Charles out. So we get this little key. I'm going to get some little bullets, even though I don't think I need them. Now we got to put the jukes on them one more time. Oh! Scary. Yeah, like I said, all you got to do is be crouched and you're good. So Charles is free. Ah! Alright, so Charles is free. I don't know why it plays a scary sound when you see him up here. So Charles is free. Now we are going to go free... Skeeter. I meant to grab those shotgun shells. Oh, there's a guy right there. Alright, we get out of here and we are... This section right here drives me crazy because you have to crouch under every single one of these zombies. Oh! And I always forget about this guy right here. He always gets me. But I practiced so much today that I haven't forgotten. Oh, I forgot to reload. Alright. We're gonna go free Skeeter now. Oh, shit! Man, now this guy's shooting me while I'm in here. Alright, we got the key. Skeeter's free. Charles is free. Now we gotta go free Captain. What? What got me? Dude, this is cheating. What happened? Oh, actually, I'm not that far back. Whatever. 1984 moment. That's BS. Now, I need to go in here and press that button because that is going to open up our path to get out of here later on. All right. Now, there's a very cool glitch that I set up before you guys even tuned in. You guys are going to get ready for this shit. Okay? Oh, whoopsie. Excuse me. Do I have it? Yeah, I got shells. I got bullets. There's no way it was the Steam that killed me. I've never been killed by Steam. Alright, so we got Captain. But there was a really cool door with a gargoyle next to it that we walked past earlier. And guess what? That door is unlocked now. So we get to go kill the final boss. Or the boss for the little prison section, that is. Gotta crouch under these guys. Go under here. And we need to go kill the boss. Just kidding. We found out that if you kill the boss and then without closing the game, go back and play through the game again, the boss just dies immediately. So that's why we had to run this game first. Was because I was like, I want to do this cool little glitch. It is really cool. I'll show it off. Scary. The heads are still alive. What you're supposed to do is shoot all the heads. And then once you shoot them all, they all just die. And because I haven't killed anybody in this level really, except for that one guy, everyone's out to kill me. Oh no! There we go. That guy somehow can attack me. Now I want to shoot these guys. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh wait! No! What the hell? I don't know why that guy wasn't shooting at me. So this door right here is the one that I unlocked earlier by hitting that button. I always forget to do that one. But this time I remembered. And now, even though we didn't free the prisoner with his little cardboard, toilet paper cardboard dick out, even though we didn't free him, he's with us now, right? So we got Captain, Skeeter, Charles, and Prisoner. So y'all gotta choose your favorite characters. Y'all gotta pick your favorites. I want to know who y'all like. But this little section right here, all we're gonna be doing is doing some setup for the final stand. Toilet paper dick. He's a gamer. We need to go into this little church here, and we gotta get some guns. I don't know why it spins me around. I go through here, and then it points me right back at the door I was. So we're going to go break into the armory. I'm sure every church has an armory, but we're going in right now to get some guns. Skeeter. I like Skeeter. We got the guns. Toilet paper guy, he gets a shotgun. Charles, you get a little revolver. Skeeter, shotgun. Charles died. Sorry, gamers. If y'all picked if y'all picked Charles, he's gone. So this section is the last one in the game. I'm scared. I hope you guys are scared too, because I messed this up during practice once. But this is where boys become men, women become girls become women, and non-binary people become non-binary with a capital N and capital B. I think that's how it works. But in this section, you really want, like, to not lose time, you really want to count your bullets. Oh, excuse me. And you want to, like, you want to count your bullets. You want to get all the bullets and stuff that you can. We're at 6, right? Yeah, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, volume warning. I have a compressor on this. I have a limiter, so it shouldn't be that bad. But, like, for some reason, Captain's voice lines are insanely loud when we go to the next section. 3. Oh, hello. 4, 5.
There's more coming. We need to fall back.
It hurts so much. Yeah, there we go. That's the last shot of a dick we're going to get for this game. Rest in peace, prisoner. He is out. Yeah, then there's this glitch that happens occasionally. So we want to reload before the zombies get over here. The real reason that I lost during practice was I ran out of bullets. So I'm going to be extra safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, reload time. And now these guys come out next. You want to know why this game isn't a 10 out of 10 in my book? Because you can't shoot these explosive barrels. Watch. Yeah, see? 2, 3, 4. Hello? 5, 6. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean to hit reload. I wanted to switch guns. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Stop. Stop. That's my purse. I don't know you. All right. All right, we're in a little bit of trouble. Even though I said you don't want to reload because it's slow, I keep forgetting because I'm stupid. 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. All right. I think we're going to the next section in a moment here. Yeah, they're supposed to explode. Okay.
We can't hold any longer. Fall back to the church.
Oh, my little ears. Skater, no! Skater! Well, he was in the army. Am I right, fellas? Get it? All right. Whatever. All right, now it's just Captain and me, gamers. I'm going to reload my shotgun if I can. Actually, I want to pick this up. So I used my handgun mostly earlier. I think you can shoot the shotgun a lot more quickly. Because, like, the reload doesn't take as long. All right. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good here. Hello? Hello? What? Where are they? Where are they? Here we go. 1. Oh, the double kill! I don't think I've ever gotten one. Yo, chat, clip it. Clip it so I can put it on my TikTok later. As far as the speedrun goes, like I said, I think you just need to kill the zombies as quickly as possible, and at some point the game will kick you to the next little area. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I suck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm cornered. There we go. Nice. We are doing pretty well. As long as I'm not dead.
Come get me, you smelly-ass maggot fuckers!
No more F-bombs in the whole run. I think that's the last F-bomb. Okay, so regardless of our guns being reloaded the last time, we get one last little section here. Oh yeah, bye, Captain. We can reload before a little text box starts. So if I can hit R and reload. Okay. I think I'm all set. Let's go. Okay. We're all set. This is the last stand. Stand. D. Shit. Oh, that's foreshadowing. Am I right? Oh, shit. All right. All right. We got. Am I at shotgun shells? I guess I was. Damn, that sucks. All right, we just gotta kill these zombies. Time is coming up in like 30 seconds, 45 seconds. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna... Shit! Guys! When I said stand, it was foreshadowing. Stan is here. This is it. We're gonna get out of here. Because he's got, like, what, an M16 with the noob tube? Yo, one's in chat if you guys used the noob tube back in the day. Alright, time's coming up in 5 seconds or so. Whenever the screen fades to black, and time. Oh, let's go, gamers. That was Night at the Gates of Hell. That last mission I was worried about because man, there's like some soft locks that can happen where you like get stuck aiming down the sight and then the zombies get you. The prison section, that couldn't have gone much better, except for that BS where I died for no reason because the game said, no, Tophe's doing too well on this. Yeah, good stuff. I will be back in just a few moments for some Blood Wash, but I think we have a short little intermission. So take it away.
That's right. Yep. So much like Topher just said, he will be back momentarily to run Blood Wash any %. But before we transition into our intermission, I'm just going to announce that we actually have a little follower goal for today's event. If the channel can reach 125 followers, currently at 107, by the time Zom Slays finishes his Nun Massacre glitchless run, he will then run Nun Massacre any %, which is a much shorter but just ridiculous run. So that's the goal. So yeah, we'll be back in just a moment with some Blood Wash.
Fuck me, I better run. All of my problems are acting fun. This time different, fuck I got gas coming up from my body and stress, so I pick it up, smoking it, calm on my stress. Dutchy, get the fuck on my chest, don't touch me. I'm always used to the bed, don't trust me.
I just wanna change for myself, I'm feeling crazy. But my hell, I fill it up, they never pay me. Focus on the real, then grind, please kindly baby. You're toxic, I'm uncommon, I really think you're just playing. Yeah, you just hug it out. Communication, that's what I'm about. Only you hate me below my mouth. Well, bitch, this happened so often I thought it was common, but realized the flaw in my vision was probably the reason. I thought you were feeling the breeze. It was all in my head, please.
Watch out, 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 watch out. Look both ways. Black smoke haze. My bitch dick craze. Eating a pussy for days. Science and packs on the way. I get it, I weigh it, slang. Practice my craft like I preach. I put your face on a T. I haven't slept in a week. Cry till I'm reaching my peak. Practice my craft like I preach. I put your face on a T. I haven't slept in a week. Cry till I'm reaching my peak. It's war. Hear the drums in the deep, it's bars. When I hop on the beat, NASCAR. When I'm hitting the streets, go hard. Till I'm dead between the sheet, let's go. Bitch, get on your feet, you slow. Live life on repeat, it shows. How do I make it look easy to show? All these hoes wanna see me. All these hoes wanna see me.
And we are back. We've got Bloodwash Any Percent by Topher Cakes once more. So when you're ready, Topher, take it away.
Hey, it's still me. It's still Topher. I got some good news. My wife's boyfriend was so proud of the last run that he said I could have a beer tonight. So we're gonna get started. Bloodwash, super excited. It's gonna be a lot shorter than the last one, so this one will be over in a blink of an eye. So time will start when I hit play. In 3, 2, 1, go. I'm actually scared that it's gonna foam up now, so I gotta keep an eye on that shit. So this game is actually a lot more fragile than the last game we were playing. So with this one, we can actually, one, side strafe, but two, we can bind interact to scroll up on the mouse. And I have a free scroll mouse, so I can whip that shit and like interact with things on like the very first frame. Also, if you want me to turn the filters off, I can turn them off to the regular one. But this one, I think this one's a little charming. This one's a little nice. You can actually soft lock the game while interacting with that broken washing machine. And also, unfortunately, we love the man, but we hate this little glitch. You can also soft lock talking to Stan. So I had to take that very safe. So I started the interaction and then I looked off just to make sure I wouldn't like double interact with anything. But we are getting out of here. So the story for this game is that we have to clean our clothes. Did I go too far? I went too far. Shit. Dude, the beer's hitting me. Okay, so now we got, we wanted to clean our clothes, but the washing machine in the basement's busted. And Stan's telling us about a place at a strip mall across town. So we're taking our dirty clothes, we're taking the bus over there, and we just gotta wait for the bus right here. So we got a little bit of time to kill. But we were told there's a very scary monster on the loose called the Womb Ripper, going after pregnant women. Now, I might not look it, but I am pregnant right now, so we're a little bit scared right now. Scary little car, call back to maybe the Night Ripper or something, early Puppet Combo game, I don't know. It's a car just sitting there. But yeah, Stan is in this game, canonically, probably happens before Night at the Gates of Hell, but we were just waiting for the bus now. I do not know why it feels like the bus takes so long sometimes. But it should be coming out of the fog real soon.
I think it's about a 30-second wait, isn't it, for the bus?
Dude, what the hell's going on? Please. Maybe, oh, here it is. Bus is here. Bus is here. All right. So, like I mentioned, we don't want to like whip our mouse and interact with stuff if we don't know what's going to happen. So, like in the first room there, when I was picking up the shirts, right behind the shirt is the mattress. So if you're like just interacting every frame, you're going to pick up the shirt and then look at the mattress, and a text box is going to show up. So you gotta know when to whip it and when to not. And this little section is pretty fun because this scary guy is gonna come on the bus, and once we have the chance to look out the window, we'll get a jump scare. But what we want to do is we want to whip the mouse, and then the game's gonna try and like force our camera to one side, but we want to try and hold the cursor on this guy to get through his dialogue so we can get to the plaza and clean our clothes. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, there we go. So, we got that. I don't know how far we're into this. This is like a third of the way through the run. And this whole little intro cutscene is like maybe a minute long. So, if you can pee really quickly, or if you don't wash your hands, now's the time. Because after this is over, this will be non-stop until this whole thing's over.
I'd just like to announce that never ever do hand wash skip.
I think COVID's over. COVID's in the past, so we can kind of... Oh man, why'd the music stop? Anyway, we got missing people, we got dead people. The cutscenes aren't as bad as Rewind or Die, so I don't know, it'll be kind of high action. I'm actually confused why it's silent right now. Hand wash skip is OG. Do you think our ancestors, became the people that they were by washing their hands? I don't think so. But once this is over, we'll be in the plaza. I think the cutscene's almost over. Hello? Okay, loading screen. Let's go. Now, one of the cool things about this game... Do I have to hold shift? I think I do. One of the cool things about this game is that casual playthrough, it's going to be like a lot of exploring of the strip mall, figuring out what's going on. But for the speedrun, that's really boring. So we do not want to do that. So again, modified the game where instead of waiting like 8 minutes and 12 minutes for the laundry, it's 2 seconds each. So that was the fastest washing, and this is going to be the fastest drying.
Shout outs to Dig for the DLL for that one.
Shout out to that. So in the game, like, I don't know, 25 minutes has gone by. So we're going to call for help because we found a dead body. And now we are Officer Burton coming by to the scene. Again, that's what I mean with the interact thing. Like, if you don't stop spinning your mouse wheel, you'll just keep interacting with it. But for doors and things, it's completely safe. Remember in Night at the Gates of Hell when you can hit escape twice to keep moving? Exact same thing in this one. It's a lot less used in this game, but it still is a trick you could do nonetheless. So we're going to do that to get all the way over here, get to the back. There's some invisible trigger at the back of this little area. And then when you leave, I can't move right now, but if I hit escape and then escape again, we can get out of here and get to the back. And now we are getting away from the scary monster. The Womb Ripper is here. I probably didn't emphasize that much, but they're here. We're being killed. We're being stabbed through the vent. We gotta get out of here. Also, I have a gun with unlimited ammo, which is absolutely great. You know, they gotta get this technology to the armed forces. But we're getting out of here. And if you guys enjoyed Officer Burton, guess what? Officer Burton's gone. So now we're coming back to our original character. This is in the story after Burton's killed or something. And we've just been hiding this whole time. But we gotta take matters into our own hands, okay? Yeah, not my womb. You can't dodge the little spikes that were coming up through the vent. You can't dodge all of them. You can dodge some of them. But we got a little hammer from the desk up there, and guess what? We can break down the door into the old laundromat. It's some story stuff, but there was a fire at the old laundromat. Someone died. Very scary. But now we're gonna be getting out of here through the old laundromat. You're supposed to You're supposed to interact with something and try and go back, but you can actually open the door through a tiny crack with the interaction thing. And I'm gonna grab this little pointy thing, and we're gonna tear open this body, kind of like in RE7 or something. Grab a key, and now we can get out of here. Again, because we cut out a lot of the laundry time of the game, this game moves very quickly. The whole entire thing's maybe, I don't know, 9-10 minutes, something in that range. But we are getting through this, and just like at the beginning of Night at the Gates of Hell, we need a gun and we need some bullets. So we're gonna go grab those two things. Now you at home might be asking yourselves, why did we have such a scary loud noise right there? And you might not have seen it with the, did I get the bullets? Yeah, I did. With the filter on, but we saw a scary monster. It's the Womb Ripper. So we got the bullets, we need the gun, and oh man, do I go through the last section with this filter on? This is gonna be a pain in the ass not being able to see anything. What do you think? Do I keep it on?
Do it for the memes.
Do it for the meme. So this, in the last game when I said the boys, men, whatever thing, this is basically the equivalent for this game. So right now we're in the basement. Scary monster down here with us. She spawns in some random spot, and we gotta shoot her 4 times. And every time we shoot her, she will scream, which freezes us in place. Hello? Did I see my desk here? And move to a different spot. So it can take a long time. You'll see what I mean. But we are like, this is so long right now. In the world record video, which, well, I guess I should say I have, but this whole thing was like 7 seconds. It was the most insane.
Yeah,
luck,
it's pure RNG. It can be
this is bullshit.
Atrocious. Yeah.
This is the whole entire, like, this is the whole run. You can have the greatest run in the world. Everything else, gold splits, whatever. If you don't get good luck here, run's dead. I haven't even seen her once. You know, I'm just gonna stand still. Oh yeah. Okay. I can't move right now. Okay, she didn't get that far. She didn't get that far. Where is she? Where is she? Ah! Okay. If she screams for a long time, you can tell that she's like on the opposite side of the basement, but she's made, I don't know. I don't know where she is. That was actually kind of long. I'm lost. You can tell because the music gets very loud when she's nearby. Oh, it's getting a bit louder. Yep. Where is she? Oh, fine. Okay, so we got to shoot it one more time, and then that's when we got time. Oh, wait. Time on now. Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast, but that's time. Oh, scary stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Woomwhipper is actually the woman who was killed in the fire, so... Story, you guys can read it on the Wikipedia page if you want, but very, very fun game. But yeah, that's all I got. Shout out to the community for putting this together. Actually, wait, where is this? I should put a shout out thing. Oh, shout out to Dave Grohl, Josh Homme, and John Paul Jones for making Them Crooked Vultures. We need another album. So if you guys are watching, that's all I'm gonna say. All right. Anyway, that's all I got. Thanks for having me on.
You don't wanna tell people where they can find you online or anything?
Yeah, like you guys can follow me at it's Topher Cakes everywhere. I stream occasionally, and I'm trying to do Donkey Kong 64, as well as other little silly indie horror games as they come out. So if that interests you, check me out there. But yeah, that's all I got. Hugs and kisses.
All right, well, that's going to be it for Topher. That's also going to be it for my hosting duties. We're going to take a short intermission, and then I will be back, though. I'll be running some games myself. So, yeah, we'll get onto that one in a moment.
Bitch, my ammo, fuck it. Who really wants something? Out here crushing. Meet the fucking ruler. He really got something. Get the dumping. Keep that finger pumping. He really be stunting. Out here hunting. Got my people jumping. Every bar be bumping. Walk in the room. Faces staring when I'm moving in. No pillow talking. We just get it in. Like, who the fuck is this so gangster? He really moving like some pracer. I just might pop a 9 mil. I don't fight. The last thing that he saw is like, it don't feel right. But I pack that every single night. Gotta keep it tight, the whole game bustin' with that pipe. They think I'm done, I'm never leaving. Bitch, you better start that squeezing. Think I run, I'm really weaving. Turn around, now look who's bleeding. Leading a new pussy to the gun, they never learn, so stop the bleeding. Look, bro, this shit funny, rappers cheating. Pick a book up, kids are reading. Faces staring when I'm moving in. No pillow talking, we just get it in. Like, who the fuck is this so gangster? He really moving like some pracer. I just might pop a 9 mil. I don't fight. No. The last thing that he saw is like, it don't feel right. But I pack that every single night. Gotta keep it tight. The whole game bustin' with that pipe.
I'm the reason that they walk around with a pipe. Can't hold themselves up in a fight. They get to jumping what they got. That's why I always keep a knife. Fuck around, you're getting sliced. Might fuck around and take his wife. Off that good shit, Walter White. Claim he a demon, that's a lie. Just a bitch, I'll bring no pipe. He not run no ride or die. Time to snitch to save his life. All my brothers get to smite. If you talk too much, you catch him round. You talk too much, you getting loud. I've had enough, I'm heading out. Some low-key shit, don't fuck a crowd. Got the stick and we can joust. He gon' run up in my house. But he don't know where I live. Beat him till his body limp. With some bush feel like a bed. Still light him up like some flips. Acted tough, but now he whippy. Off a crack, my brain is itchy. Pull a bullet like he's swimming. I don't need to keep a blick on my brothers.
spray. Sinuses be backed up, I gotta hack a loogie, man. Always keep my plate tucked, I'm feeling like the boogeyman. I make him dance like he Lil Wayne, Lois Lane, but I prefer my little Mary Jane. Sinuses be backed up, I gotta hack a loogie, man. Always keep my plate tucked, I'm feeling like the boogeyman. I make him dance like he Lil Wayne, Lois Lane, but I prefer my little Mary Jane. Pop out with the shotties with bodies just like a felony. After party drinks and hibachi, these bitches feeling me. Bumming out the mouth like a Roddy when I be chasing cream. Scotty beat me up this week, feeling like I stepped in a dream. Boogie man, you think you Jesus, bitch, I'm Cassius Clay. Gucci man, big shade, sipping lemonade, cellophane. Rapping bricks back in my coke days, I'm insane. My bitch let me know I'm in pain. Bullshit like Geppetto, this wedo just kill this instrumental. Bitch, I'm something special, they oven this steam up on my kettle. Clearly your intention so shitty that it is an accidental play duct. I'm liable to cut your bitch up. Facebook, that little bitch just wanna play ya, no stranger to that lifestyle of danger. Big guns, my partners keep them in their waistbands. Say man, don't think it's weak cause I'm a Batman. Sinuses be backed up, I gotta hack a loogie, man. Always keep my plate tucked, I'm feeling like the boogeyman. I make him dance like he Lil Wayne, Lois Lane, but I prefer my little Mary Jane. Sinuses be backed up, I gotta hack a loogie, man. Always keep my plate tucked, I'm feeling like the boogeyman. I make him dance like he Lil Wayne, Lois Lane, but I prefer my little Mary Jane.
The broken anarchy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live with the Indie Horror Speedruns Puppet Combo Showcase. My name is Dom Slays, and I'm going to be your host for the next couple of games. And here we have Tim Trollgasm running Babysitter Bloodbath, No Out of Bounds. Tim, how are you?
I'm fantastic, Zom. How are you?
And I'm good, my friend. I'm good.
Okay, so I'm going to be joined on commentary by the one and only Pleasantly GG.
Yeah.
So, timer will start. Okay, so normally we would start the timer when the first dialogue window pops up, but that's a pain in the butt. So we're just going to start the timer from when I hit yes. So 3, 2, 1, go. So, volume warning. Being a Puppet Combo game, the intro is incredibly loud. Sorry, headphone users. So, any percent no out of bounds is much similar in routing as just the regular glitchless, except we have the ability to use two specific glitches to... They're basically like... what's the word I'm looking for here? Comfort glitches, basically, because this game can be quite broken. As in, like, if you're interacting with something and the killer's around, he can just kill you while you're unable to do anything. Yeah, even in cutscenes, he can get in there and just kill you. So we've just done this whole little bit of dialogue. We've asked to get paid right off the bat, and they're like, nah, dog. So this game has tank controls, but you also use the mouse to maneuver around, which makes for some really wonky movement. I know Plez likes to use strafing movement, which this game also has, but I just can't wrap my head around it, so I just don't use it. Stamina management is also a big thing. We're going to answer this phone as soon as it rings and get this really weird, creepy dialogue. Okay, then we're going to take a couple of steps back and run forward. Bang! And then we get another phone call. We've just skipped the whole ringtone. And this is our friend Jill, who's asking us if we're going to go meet up with the guy that we met at the mall today, and then calls us a slut. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to pick up some cereal and some milk, and that'll come into play pretty soon. So in a regular 80% run, here you wouldn't even worry about that. You just go straight to the fridge, and you'd interact with the fridge and clip you out of bounds. So now we're going over here to try and grab the note that has Jack's number, and we found out that Billy, the little turd, had it, and so we just chased him down and grab it. Now we're going to enter that number in here. Little shit, that's correct. That's one way to put it. Okay, and then he's just like, oh, what are you doing? He's like, oh, you know, hitting mailboxes and drinking and all that fun stuff. And so he's like, hey, get some liquor and I'll come round. And we all know what that means. And so we find out that Billy's got the key. And so in order to get that key, we have to give him something to eat, which is what the cereal was for. He complains that he's eating cereal at night, which, I don't know, man. I'm 35 and I still like eating cereal at night, so...
Cereal's bog.
Okay. Actually. So we're just going to grab the liquor here. And then we're going to head back downstairs and we're going to initiate the first of 2 glitches, which was actually pretty recently discovered. So what happens is, when you finish interacting with dialogue of Billy, it teleports you upstairs. So we're going to re-interact with that, leave it on screen, and then we spam through it, and it teleports us again, which puts us much closer to the door to where we need to be. Saves us having to run downstairs. So I think the idea is the positioning. It's like, hey, you have to teleport, like transfer position here, and it just gets all muddled up because we're in a different spot, and it puts us back down there. Just going to spam through some dialogue here. Okay.
He just hides in the bushes.
Yeah. Being a shitter. Okay, so we heard a bang. What's that? Better go get the big strong man. He has a win. She's like, oh, I want to watch the movie. Coming up is the second glitch, which can be a bit finicky, but if I get this glitch correct, it will actually stop the killer from spawning in the game until the final boss fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... It does. It absolutely does. I'm going to spam through all this dialogue, and then I'm going to try and initiate the dialogue again. Hang on, we're not quite there yet. So he's going to... Okay. Okay. Then we're going to just try and... What? Oh, no. That could be bad. That just glitched out on me real bad. So this could...
Oh, did you interact with him too quick?
I did. Okay, no. So we did get a trigger box there. So that should mean that the glitch worked. But I just got a really weird camera and really weird dialogue. So it kind of threw me off there. Now, I actually have to wait for this whole scream to finish and the lights to go out before I go upstairs. If I do that, because that glitch is activated, it can actually soft lock the game. Okay, so now that we've got controller Sarah again, we can continue on as normal. And we're actually going to jump downstairs and we're going to get the classic bolt cutters that you would find in horror games.
Every game's got one.
Every good game's got one.
But there's the pliers. Yeah, one of the 2.
That's right. Okay, so we're going to just follow around here, or a hammer, yes. And we're going to go back upstairs and find the door, maybe. Door. Door. Okay, we're going to try that again. Okay, the door's seemingly... There we go. It's pitch black. I cannot see a thing. Okay, so now we... Old mate Jack's come back from the dead. And that can happen with that glitch. He can just be there. And so I'm going to be very careful not to trigger the cutscene from before, because that can just really ruin things for you. And it is doable. I've had that happen in previous runs. Okay, so we're going back into pitch black darkness, and we're going to try and find, yep, we've got the gasoline can. Now we're going to exit and find the, wow, okay, there we go. And then we're going to go fill up the car with petrol. Now this, time is coming up when I killed the killer, but this fight is awful. Would you like to try and explain that so I don't have to?
The fight, you have to like circle around him. You only hold right, and you kind of have to keep this perfect axis around him, this little orbit. And if you get off a little bit, he will.
Time.
He mocks you. He mobs you.
So there we go. That was Babysitter Bloodbath.
That was a solid boss fight too.
That fight is just awful. So if you guys, I don't know how many of you actually saw the Puppet Combo Showcase we did last year, but Plez actually died in the boss fight. So that was redemption for Plez.
Thank you.
I got you, bro. Alrighty, so that's it for Babysitter Bloodbath. Back to you, Zom.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed Tim with Babysitter a Bloodbath. That was quite the boss fight. So, up next, we have Tim with Sam Hain, Any Percent. Stay tuned.
said Toka, I'm a pacifist, and pass his fist right to his chin. Might bounce off the saber, told his maker he met Kylo Ren. 4 grams of that dog stuffed in a pog encased in gelatin. I don't pray to God, but probably should. She know my every sin. It's for your babies.
Every baby competition, know I fucking love to win it. Oxycontin, Xanax bars, cause I don't like remembering the padded pen. I push it in this crap that I be cherishing. Dying came a little orange, I be on the heroin. Depression hits and all my trauma say to pop them pills. Used to be a geeker, but the leader dumbing down my skills. I pass it still, sharpen up my blade and start collecting kills. Notch up on my belt, dead people in my vision still. Made your bitch a junkie, acting funny when she see that money. Throwing monkey, ain't it funny? Acting like she really dummy, steal up on me. Why you running? Still act like a shake junk. She a bopper for it, yeah, but licked it, put it in her butt. Harry back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live with the Indie Horror Speedruns Puppet Combo Showcase. I'm back here again with Tim. I'm your host, Zom Slays, and Tim's back with Sam Hain, any percent. Tim, let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Okay, so the time is going to start on first movement. So I'll give you a countdown. So this is Sam Hain, or if you're of Celtic and Gaelic descent, this is Samhain, which is like the autumn, whatever, Halloween basically. So the whole premise of this game is we're taking our brothers and sisters trick-or-treating. Our siblings, we're going to take them trick-or-treating. Just got this little intro music to get through first. So this is, I think this was just done for Halloween one year in like 24 hours. He was like, oh, I'm going to release a Halloween game, and this is it. Okay, so timer in 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to talk to our mother. She's going to say, hey, guess what? You got to take the kids trick-or-treating. We're going to try and leave, but that door didn't like me. And we're straight up just going to leave them behind. See ya. See ya. So the object of this run is we just have to pick up, we have to hit up every every house and just collect the body parts that they throw out to us. That's it. It's pretty much a walking sim. But you'll notice I'm kind of trying to keep my movement as optimal as possible, so I won't be running down the middle of the area. I'll sort of be hugging one wall until it's safe to go on the other side. And that's pretty much it. So knock on the door, we wait for them to open, and look at that. They're going to throw out an eyeball for us. I'm going to pick that up. Cool. See ya, boys. Now, there are some trees in this game that you can, like, squeeze through. But for the most part, it's better to just kind of hug the wall. Because it's very, very easy to, like, go, oh, I can cut through here. And then you end up, like, getting stuck. And then it's rip, run. This fence is a debate. Like, shout out to the aesthetics of this one too. It's like got this really just simple but just eerie atmosphere about it. Got our second house coming up. You can see there's kind of cut through the trees there a little bit to get through it. I know Mild found a really good skip, Mild Goth Daddy, but I've never used it, in which you cut through a huge section of the trees. Okay, so we just cut through some more trees there. Follow it along through here, up the hill. Okay, so in a casual run, you would talk to this scarecrow, and he's like, yo, don't stray from the path. Which is a bit of foreshadowing, but fuck that guy. We're going to stray from the path when the time comes. So I'm going to cut through here. You can actually get through, like, real tight along there, but it's a bit iffy sometimes, so I'm playing it a bit safe. Last thing you want is to stare at the black trees for 30 seconds while I try to find myself. So we've got a bone. This is actually, like, the easiest Puppet Combo speedrun to learn in terms of routing. If you were to go for world records, getting the optimal times would just be a nightmare. But if you just want to run something for 5-6 minutes, this is a pretty easy one to do. Okay, so again, just hugging these walls. We're coming up on a bridge pretty soon, which is the part of the run that Mild managed to... So he clipped through the trees and just kind of walked across the lake like it was nothing. Well, we've got a bit of downtime. Do we know where we're going, or how we're going with the follower goal for Nun Massacre?
We are about 11 away.
11 away? Alright, we can do that. We've got plenty of time.
Absolutely. So make sure if you're not following the stream already, click that follow button, and you'll probably enjoy me flying on a toilet lid.
I know I do. Okay, so coming up as well, we've got a couple more houses to hit up, but there's also like a cemetery, and we can actually cut through the trees at the cemetery, so we don't actually have to run through it, and it just saves a little bit of time. This game is all about, like, taking the shortest lines possible. Okay, so we've got a brain. Some Wizard of Oz shit. Some of these corners I'm, like, strafing a little bit too. I'm not entirely certain if that's actually faster, but it feels more comfortable to do in this one. Okay, so you can see the cemetery here. We're going to, like, cut through these trees here. It's a bit of a gamble sometimes, but... and cool, we're through. And so I think we've got one more house left to do, and then we're going to find this path that Mr. Scarecrow would tell us about. Yeah, just a nice cozy little run. And the sound design in this game is just really nice. Okay, so we've got a tongue. Gonna try and squeeze through here so we don't actually have to go through the barn. There we go. And this is the track that he was talking about. And there's a little knife on the ground. We're not going to pick that up, but time's coming up very soon. What I have to do now is we're going to throw all these body parts that we've collected into a bonfire, and that is going to bring on the apocalypse. So once the ritual is complete, that will be time. So if Mr. Timer Man could be ready on time. Time. And that was Sam Hain and or Sound. So back to you, Mr. Zomslayers.
Well done, my friend. Well done. Alrighty, so we'll be heading into Night Watch. We're gonna go to a quick intermission and get Tim all set up, and we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live with the Indie Horror Speedruns Puppet Combo Showcase, and we're back with Tim Trollgasm. Tim's going to be running Night Watch Any %, a Puppet Combo staple. Tim, take it away.
Thank you. So this one is Night Watch, as Mr. Zomslayer just said. The time will usually starts on the first frame after the fade-in, but because this game has no main menu, we've just decided to start from a first input. So if you're ready on times, go 3, 2, 1, go. So yes, this is Night Watch. Night Watch was one of the Patreon exclusive games, I believe. So if you're not a member of the Patreon, it's definitely one that you can't do. But this game is actually faster on controller. Now, I hate tank controls using the D-pad on the controller. So I'm actually running a hybrid at the moment, which, as Mr. Zomslayer said into me yesterday, is the meta. So I'm actually using the keyboard for sprinting and movement, but using the controller for interactions. And the reason it's faster on controller is because when you actually get given the option of interacting yes or no with something, on mouse and keyboard, you actually have to drag the cursor physically over to yes or no. Whereas on the controller, it just defaults to yes, and you can just spam through the dialogue. So that there was not intentional, and to get out of that, I did need to use the mouse. So we're Jim, and we're a ranger, and some spooky things are starting to happen. We've just lost power, so we're going to run down here, and this is the bane of my existence in this game. Tank controls on a tight staircase is awful, but we do it a lot in this run. So we're going to run down the stairs, and we have to go and get a jerry can that's filled with petrol, or gas if you're American, and fill up the generator so we can get power back to the tower and resume our job. So we're doing that, we're going here. And there's also a little floppy disk. Shout outs to floppy disks that we're going to pick up as well. Bang. Okay, bit scuffed movement there, but that's okay. That animation of him running with the can is just brilliant, by the way. This is another one of the Puppet Combo runs which, route-wise, is actually quite easy to learn. It's pretty basic. It's just these stairs that will give you the most trouble. And I'm sure Diggity Ding Dong can testify. Okay. And so when we get back upstairs, we're going to put this floppy disk that we found into the computer, and it's going to have it's going to initiate one of those text-based games. And it's a pretty easy setup. Basically, you start going north, and you just keep going that way until it gives you the option of either going in a different direction or back the way you came. And obviously, you don't want to go back the way you came, so you know. So we start off heading north. We hit that 3 times. Okay, now we go west 3 times. Okay, now we've got to go south 3 times after this 3rd west. Nope, south, yep. Getting ahead of myself here. And then once we get through these lots of south, we go west 1 more time, and then there will be a knock on the door. And we've got to go investigate that too. What was that? Better check on that. It's nothing. Those damn kids. Playing pranks. So there's actually 3 ways you can go about doing this, but the way I'm going to do it is the fastest. So normally you would go back to your game, and you can either keep playing until the tower gets set on fire, and then you just hang around and die. You do the exact same thing, or you pick up the gun that's there, break the window, and jump out, again, to your death. Or we just run down the stairs here, back to this this little cabin barn thing. Get off the wall there, bro. And then we're going to initiate a little cutscene here. Okay, quick turn here, and then we spam the door again. Bang. Firefighter comes in, kills us, but it was all a dream. Okay, so we're going to start hearing this this sound coming from the computer, which is a bit weird. We're going to ignore that, put our raincoat on, immediately turn around, and go back inside, and that's going to trigger the next dialogue, which will now allow us to leave the watchtower itself and then go investigate one of the camps. And so we're going to have quite a bit of downtime here. Literal running for the next couple of minutes. So if, I don't know, Zom, if you'd like to plug some of the sponsors or anything else that we've got coming up in the event while we've got all this downtime, go for it. Okay, you can get caught on that random watchtower leg that's not attached to the ground. Very stable. And so yeah, at the moment it's literally just running to the campsite, which, as I said, is a couple of minutes. But we get this nice little ambient music and the sound of rain while we're doing it. And old Jim's got the fitness of an Olympic marathon runner. Also, fun fact, the mountain walls you can actually run up. Again, ask Diggity Ding Dong about that. Just trying to keep my lines as straight as possible here, because sometimes the transitions put you in a bit of a weird sort of angle. Okay, so I'm going to run on the opposite side of this tree here. See what I mean by weird angles? It's actually a little bit quicker to go around that tree than to the left of it, I should say, rather than to the right of it. Assuming the angle you come in is not botched like that last one. But we're sort of nearing the end of the running section, and then we'll have a couple more tasks to do, and then the run will be over with. But these mountain walls specifically, you can just run straight up. Even though it's like almost a 90-degree slope, you can just... Okay, so that's a backpack. We're not going to interact with that, but in a casual play, you'd sort of start investigating things, like, oh, there's a backpack, what's happened? And then you keep going around and looking for things. But we know what we're doing, so we're not going to interact with anything we don't have to. Okay, so the rain stops. Just a little bit more to go, and then we'll get to the campsite. This is another one of those tight, cozy little runs where movement is key. Because there's no glitches, there's no... you're not fighting any bosses, it's just getting from point A to point B to point C as quickly as possible. And I believe this is actually a prequel to Power Drill Massacre, in some sense. And you'll find out in a moment. Okay, so we're at the campsite now. We have to investigate all 3 of these tents. And that's going to trigger something to end the game. Oh damn, nobody here. Alright, what's in the next one? Okay. Oh no, there's blood. What do we do? Alright, so we're going to hang around here a little bit, try and get this to trigger. Yep, there we go. So you're going to hear a small child screaming for help. So, well, I better investigate that. Now, time's coming up in just a moment. Spoilers, the Power Drill Massacre guy, Driller Killer, he's going to be waiting for us. And as soon as he gets us, as soon as that screen goes black, bang, that's time. So get ready with that button. And time. And that is Night Watch Any Percent. So back to you, Mr. Zom.
Well done, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
GG. Such a relaxing run.
Very relaxing.
Alrighty, my friends.
Ambient sounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, up next, we have Faust Dimos coming up with the Booty Creek Cheek Freak. Just give us a few minutes to reset up, and we'll be right back.
In a time warp, I really miss my best friend. Everything reminds me of you. There really ain't much left that I can do. Her birthday came around, I nearly knew. No, I love her, but I'm trying to forget Shawty and get through. It's alright, I don't wanna die. It's alright, 'cause I've been fine, yeah. Fading away, all the driven pulling on my strings. Up to find my heart, but just realized she was a summer flame. Now I cannot feel a single thing, and now I cannot feel a single thing inside of me. Fading away, all the driven pulling on my strings. Up to find my heart, but just realized she was a summer flame. Now I cannot feel a single thing, and now I cannot feel a single thing inside of me. Limited on racks, still be smoking packs. Mama told me Max, please stick to the facts. You always finna be hungry, just watch your back. They always finna be coming, no to attack. 1-2 swing, did with the drumstick. 3-4 sting, rip across his front lip. How can they think that they can test me? Shit hit the fan, out these sirens is what they gon' see. Fuck 12, they can't ever take my shit, no. Fuck 12, they can shoot but it won't hit. All these fucking toxins, they robbing me from my profit. Sip my fifth of Henny, I'm ready, but now I'm off it. Didn't have to say this, but now they have got me coughing. Try to leave a mark, man, we done seen it way too often. Hey, red dough, the devil knocking for some drone, man. Velcro, the sticky bond to hit him with the chrome. Death note, but not the anime, he go flow. 2 shooters and they both go, because he finna explode. I mean, limited on racks, still be smoking packs. Mama told me Max, please stick to the facts. You always finna be hungry, just watch your back. They always finna be coming, no to attack. 1-2 swing, did with the drumstick. 3-4 sting, rip across his front lip. How can they think that they can test me? Shit hit the fan, out these sirens is what they gon' see.
Hey there, everybody. My name is Mile, and I'm going to be taking over the hosting for a couple of the runs here. We have Faust Damos. He is going to be playing the Booty Creek Cheek Freak, and I'm going to hand it over to him now.
Hey everybody, my name is Faust Amos, and we're going to start. Time doesn't start for just a couple of moments. This is the Booty Creek Cheek Freak that I learned like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, because my good friend Tim Trollgasm went, "Hey bud, you know what you should do? You should learn this game." And so, because he threw me under the bus 2 weeks ago, he's going to be sitting on the couch for me, explaining for everybody what's going on. Tim, over to you.
Okay, so Booty Creek Cheek Freak. It involves booties, creeks, and freaks.
I'm gonna jump in. Time starts when I move, and it'll be about 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, keep going, time.
Damn, that intro was shorter than I remember.
A lot shorter.
This is Booty Creek Cheek Freak, any percent. So the idea is much like an any percent game. Finish it as fast as possible. So Gary, our good friend, has asked us to go get his thing from the car.
His thing.
His thing. So you'll see Faust is actually getting up on this little side part here. It's a little bit quicker than taking the intended path. But when we get to this car, we don't actually have to interact with the car. We can just walk up to the car and turn around, and it's like, okay, yeah, you got the thing.
Yeah. There we go. I've got the thing. No clicking for it. No opening the door. Nothing. That's the best way to grab a thing. Just sideswipe the car.
To grab a thing
The only.
But anyway, we're heading back to Gary. We want to give Gary his thing.
Yeah. So
following a similar path to what Faust has just done previously up on the wall there.
It's just a little bit quicker to jump up there and then slide back down. And I have to make sure that I both hit this piece of wood and then jump in the fire. Now, everything that I've ever been taught, and I used to play like MMOs, is you don't stand in fire or stupid. I am currently standing in stupid. Currently just burning and then somehow teleport behind our good friend Gary. This old guy comes and tells us about the legend of the Booty Creek Cheek Freak, which was a trucker who got locked in the bathroom because of his bodacious cheeks, basically suctioning him to the toilet and him starving to death. And now, if you accidentally poop on the floor, the Booty Creek Cheek Freak comes and gets you, which is a lot of foreshadowing. And because we ate beans, and you know what happens with beans, we now need to go to the washroom. And since I grabbed that flashlight, we can see just a little bit ahead of ourselves. Back up onto this other part of the wall, just because, again, it is quicker. And we have probably one of my favorite parts of this game coming right up. This little, like, what would you call it, Tim? Like a trailer? A tiny bungalow?
Oh, yep. Yep.
Yeah, this is
a cabin in the woods.
Quite. It is a very interesting thing to just be smack dab right here. So I don't know if anybody else has noticed it, but every once in a while you'll see a little bit of fire coming up from me. And the only thing I can think of is because I stepped in that fire before, I'm still technically on fire. But there's no health mechanic in this game, so it doesn't really matter. So we grabbed a key that was behind a movable bookcase, so we can lock or unlock this door, and somebody's there. But we actually really don't care about... Oh, I did get it. The arm's out there. Yes. So there is a weird arm that shows up for some random reason. I've asked Tim about it, and he doesn't know why it's there, and I have no idea why it's there.
Yeah, that particular glitch, I'm not sure what initiates that. I know there's one coming up here that you can soft lock the game over.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's pray.
Our lovely host Mile ran this a few times. He might have an idea.
Oh, that feels better. Now too.
All right, and because we had the foreshadowing, here is the summoning ritual for the Booty Creek Cheek Freak with the poop on the floor.
This isn't good.
No, Connor, it is not good, but we're going to make the best of it. And there's another soft lock right here. Okay, we didn't get it. So we should be good for the rest of the game now. If you move too much forward in between those two cutscenes, you can actually lock the game there as well. There's only a couple of them, but they're mildly infuriating to get. And now we've got to go back because we need to get our buddy who's still in the campsite and you know, get out of here because the Booty Creek Cheek Freak is coming for us. So we got to go back all the way we came through all of these fun doors. And yeah, I think there's a little bit more lore. I did start to kind of Google it, but you know how these things go.
Ended up down a rabbit hole, something completely different.
Yeah, kinda. I was like, oh, Knights at the Gates of Hell. What do you mean that there's some tie-in with this? And yeah. So
yes, for those of you who are not aware, Booty Creek Cheek Freak, which was released as a Patreon exclusive thing on.
Oh, here comes the
Patreon.
Dead. There's Gary.
He clapped his cheeks. But yeah, the Booty Creek Cheek Freak is an unlockable game in Night at the Gates of Hell.
Well,
he's been decheekitated.
He's been decheekitated. And now let's go back. It's literally you've got to go back and forth just this one time. And
okay, there is a massive headphone warning coming.
Oh yes, 100%. So if you thought Alfred Hitchcock's Birds were bad, this is. Well, this is Booty Creek.
Bats.
Yeah. I was gonna call it the Booty Creek Bats, but I think yours is better. We're just gonna jump off. We see that there's no car, so we're gonna go over here. It's just a little bit nicer. Slap our face against an invisible wall and wait for this next cutscene, where the old man falls from absolutely nowhere and says, "Someone stole your car, man." I mean, this old man is full of wisdom. And it's never explained why he fell, is it?
No.
All right, here comes the most fun part of the route, aka this is where I look off to the right. A ton. So do you want to tell them what's so fun and special about this?
So this is where the game like really kicks off. So essentially, we have to pick up the remains of the Booty Creek Cheek Freak and flush him down the toilet. While he's chasing you around this area, you'll see the little pink air freshener on the bottom of your screen. That's basically like a safeguard. While you've still got that air freshener, he can't smell you, therefore he won't chase you. But the moment that runs out,
are you kidding me?
Oh, that's some fantastic.
That's some great. I've got to run back and get an air freshener because I'm going to run out.
Air freshener. And so the thing with the air freshener too is the speed in which it depletes is linked to your frame rate. So the higher your frame rate, the faster that's just going to drop. So I think we worked out that 30 FPS was the optimal, and you would never ever need to pick up any air freshener. However, playing it at 30 FPS can also cause the game to just be really, really jank. So 60 is alright, but you may need to pick up one. But anything over 60 and
Jesus, that always gets me. Always. I was too busy. I was too busy listening to you.
Get me all the time. All the time. So he's picking up a key now, and he's going to use that to get into a locked door later on in the run, towards the end of it.
Hopefully, yeah.
Easy.
So, I think I've turned myself around him.
It happens, yes.
Nope.
Oh god, I hope is nowhere near, because you...
Yeah. This is going to be...
There is one in the last room you go into now, though. Yeah, there is, yeah.
Where is it?
It's in the back.
Oh, there we go.
I believe.
Yeah, I got it. And here.
Cool. So now we've got all 6 bones. Fast is going to run back to that starting point, and he's going to flush them down the toilet.
And
now,
time
will end as soon as he hits that button on the toilet.
So, are you ready?
Initiates.
And now. Then that's the Booty Creek Cheek Freak.
Well done.
For getting some pretty bad luck with where the Booty Creek Cheek Freak was, that's actually not that bad.
840 is a good time, yeah. Not bad. Good work.
Yeah. And
so Demos, and that was the Booty Creek Cheek Freak. So we're gonna go to another brief intermission, and then we're going to have our next runner, Pleasantly GG, up.
fucking hook so fucking long, bruh. Oh well. Wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah, wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah, wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah. What the fuck you talking down on my name, but you telling me, bringing me up? Swear that's why I don't be fucking with people, cause there's no such thing as with love. As sad as it sounds, I just wish that you cared, but I guess that I don't give a fuck. I be minding my business, so love for you bitches, just mine, and that's more than enough. Wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah, wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah, wait, there she goes, ready to blow, drugs in my nose. Oh no, what I suppose, blowing up foes, feeling so low. Oh no, better off dead, relapsing instead. It's all in my head. Hell yeah, slit my wrist on pacifist, man, fuck that shit. Hell yeah.
Harry World. Harry World.
Alright guys, we have Pleasantly GG up now with the Glass Staircase. He's going to be running the 80% category. I'll hand it over to him now.
Yo, we're going to be playing Glass Staircase. So I actually decided to learn this run for this marathon a little less than a week ago. So we're a little nervous about some stuff, but I got the route down. So, and I'm gonna try to tell you a little bit about the game. But first thing you do is that we skipped like a minute-long cutscene because it's long as hell. So we're gonna flick to this pill, take the tablet, and then back up. We're just gonna hold back, and that's gonna put us into this cutscene right here for the most part. Spam through some dialogue that I don't know what it says, but I'm pretty sure the person talking to us is a person named Edward Sullivan. He's like a doctor or some World War I veteran. Went all crazy and shit. I'll tell you more about this as we go on. But first thing we do is we're gonna try to get outside. So we need to take these angles like this, go to this door. Oh yeah, the doors. I should explain the doors. I'm kind of used to them by now. But so this is all reminiscent of like old Resident Evil style. So it pays homage to that, this game does. And there's a lot of doors in this. So we go into this one, and we're gonna have to get a key out of here, out of this room. So it's straight to the right. We talk to this piano. Pick up the key under it. Move right. Go back through the door. This is the key to outside. So we should be able to get outside at this point. To these main doors right here. Oh, y'all didn't see that going, did ya? So that, I believe that's Helen. Helen is that woman's name. There's 4 girls. This one is Betty. So you can just hold left and then, well, it's right, but it's left in the game. Hit another little cutscene. We get it on here. This is one of my favorite parts of this because you can hear the rain in the back, and it's, when you're running this and playing, it's, I don't know, it's really soothing because there's not a lot of too crazy noises in this, but it's soothing. The same way we went before. Helen, Betty, Dorothy, and Margaret are their names, I believe. There's 4 of them. And now, since Helen done unlocked the door, we can actually go up. Bless them. Now we actually get to go out in the rain. But the hardest part about this is just like getting used to the route and like where to actually go and how to turn with what cameras you have. Maybe if you're used to tank controls, but I'm normally run for first person things, so it is a little weird to get used to, but you get used to it pretty quick. So we're heading out to a maze, and we gotta get like a package out here or something. I don't know what necessarily is in the package, but it's something. We're trying to escape, I know that. Taking these angles tight as shit. There's little flashy pieces. There's like journal pieces around, and it'll tell you like the lore of the story. But going back to that, for the most part, I believe that there is this doctor, and he got all these girls together under some kind of facade, you know, and I told him to take care of them or something. And he ends up trying to do like experiments on them, and then there's all these like flesh monsters around, which we're about to see the first one. Tank controls, really? I don't be doing games with tank controls. It's not my forte usually. All right, but the rain stops and then it makes it all silent, which I don't like. I like the rain. Turn down here. Turn this way. Just remembering the route in this maze, basically. And then you have to come into this, turn around, and then the first big old flesh monster spawns. And that's the end of day 2 and Betty's story. Betty or Helen, whichever which was which. Now, this is the bald queen. This is the bald queen Dorothy. I just did a little like dialogue skip there. How I was using the other girls and then they had to do that dialogue at the beginning. I can actually skip that one with Dorothy. So we gotta go back downstairs. Get used to these weird ass camera angles after a while. You gotta grab these keys. Try not to grab the journal piece. No X-Files for me, thank you. Going through here, we have to get matches and light a bunch of candles. I don't know why, but you have to light up the house. No Blair Witch either. That sounds terrible. candle's lit. It's lit. There's like, what, 5 candles I think I have to light up. Do a little moonwalk backwards. No way, dude. Zama have to blackmail me or something. You can interact with some of these doors before you actually change scenes, so it looks a little weird. Hear some rustling upstairs. I don't even know what that is. You would assume. I think it's another one of those flesh monsters, but I don't think it shows you what it actually is. There's candle. Hold back. Flick to the door. The first half of this run is mostly movement, and then the second half is a bunch of RNG with enemies and stuff. I wonder how many doors are in this game. How many door cutscenes? It's gotta be like 30 or 40, I'd say. Need a door counter. Then we run past the main door. This. If we can get door removers. Get door removers. And then we have to go upstairs for the last candle. It is a nice break though. You can just like take your hands off. You got like, it's like 7 seconds. You just get to sit here. It's not too bad. Oh, went the wrong way. We head back upstairs. Wow, I'm all messed up. I love how you couldn't get the dresses right, like the legs clipping through on every single one. These doors are wild. Yeah, there's a lot of doors. Dude, this isn't even the worst part. Wait till we get to the end. With Margaret, I believe her name is. A lot of door sections. Not when I worn them. They never do that to me when I wear them. So. You come down here, and then this is about to be the end of day 3. You just have to hit this little trigger for the cutscene. Then she gets mopped by one of those flesh monsters. Say goodbye to our bald queen. Random flesh monster come out of nowhere to mop up this chick. Now we got Margaret. The first thing she's gonna do is grab this. We're gonna head this way. The cool thing about Margaret is that she gets a blicky, so that's pretty cool. Right out this door. I think I went back in the door somehow. I don't know why I don't know how I got turned around. No way. There's 4 days. This is, oh, never mind. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why I interacted with the door twice. But she grabs a blicky. We're gonna go downstairs and go outside. Rachel Foster flashback. Day 4. Shout out to day 4. It's actually so quiet during this part. There's like no music or anything. It's really good at making it eerie. So this is we're about to hit a lot of doors right here. So a cool thing about this game is that you keep your angle like in correspondence like where you're looking when you go through a door. So I can hold forward right here, and I'll be angled perfectly to go into that door. But that means if this is a straightaway, then I have to make sure I turn when I exit this door when I'm holding straight, or you'll start off at a bad angle. But it all corresponds like you're actually going through the building, and that's actually located in there. Not like you're loading into a different area or anything. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I really do like the aesthetics of this game. It's not too, it's very different from the other Puppet Combo games that we've ran. We're gonna have to turn on these control panels around here. Just hold back. This is another flesh monster creeping up on us. And you can't skip this or anything. You just gotta watch them creep. I don't know what happens here. I don't know if we're, I assume we're like hiding under the table. But you kind of just pop up and out. Back up there, go back through this door. I think we have to hit like 4 control panels, I think we have to find. Turn down over yonder. I think there's another control panel in here. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, you can't spam either, because you can interact with a lot of things in this game. Like if I just click on a body, it'll just say hanging corpse, and it'll pause me. So you can't like spam either. You kind of have to precisely click, or you'll just be spamming on everything. Slowing down. Okay. Go back through here. It's another door you can interact with before actually seeing it. Go back up these stairs, and then we just go to the door across. So this is like the door simulator. I don't know what else to say. There's a lot of doors. I kept thinking about it. I was like, what am I gonna talk about? Like, there's so many doors, dude. Like, what am I gonna say about this? They're all different colors. You got gates, you got gray doors, you got barred doors, and you got all different types of doors. You name them, we got them. Now we get to actually run here and not see a door for a second. But just for a second, because yeah, there's another door right here. Where was it made? Yeah. Oh man. This is what, the 3rd control panel? Oh, and now we're gonna go fight. Well, no spoilers, but we're gonna go fight a little boss that we may or may not know. And then we have another door. Let's get it. So, spoilers, our bald queen is back. And this time, she's naked and wielded. So, she asks if she's okay. Dorothy says nothing. Just comes at her strong. Oh, whoa, that just messed up my... Okay, so we got lucky there. So, basically, you have to pray that your auto-aim locks onto her. And I just happened to get lucky. I let her hit me because it... What is this? Where you at? Got the key? Where's the key at? Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, oh, no. So, yeah, we pop her a few times, praying that auto-aim works. I'm going to reload right here. Go through this door. Yeah, we have another boss fight coming up once I hit this other control panel. here. Another door. Well, we got like 3 more doors before the next boss fight. I'm assist, you love it. Yeah, most of the times when you're shooting, like, I think like 90% of the shots you take at a boss in this game, like, you can't see them on the screen when you're taking them. Or this run would be like either a lot slower or impossible. You just have to pray that it locks on. Going through here, I'm gonna walk through backwards because it makes you turn around anyway, and that's where he spawns. So like here, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I missed one. Go around here. Got to play this super safe. Smacked once, which is fine. Super tank controls. You have to stop when you're Oh. Whoa. You get a little dicey there, I'd say. Oh, I can't aim at him. You choke. See, like look at this. How am I supposed to? This would be a straight choke in a. Oh man. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Holy. Okay. That one is intense. If you don't get the 5, because it takes 10 shots to kill him. You only get 5 shots per ammo clip. If you miss a shot, then you have to reload. It's definitely a sweater. It's definitely scary. I can't lie. But you have a med kit right here. And then we sit here for like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, I was scared, dude. I was trying to get through that without dying. I was taking it safe, playing it as safe as you can. You're flat bait for real. Feel like fucking jet. All right, cool. So now we're in. It's like a little maze. I don't know what you would call this. Where we at? Okay, still got the blicky. Oh yeah, we got another door before we do anything else, so you already know. This one's like an iron barred door. See, that's new. Spicing it up. Okay, we gotta go this way. Some huge ass roaches. This thing's like the size of a football. Imagine see, I'd scream. Just gotta remember this path. Which way to go? It was for dogs. Yeah. Yeah, dude. There's so many of them too. It's unnecessary. Like, I feel like if you made them small enough, we'd still see them. So we have to go up here, cut through all this, and go to this door. Another iron bar door. I like it. You get something through here. I can't remember. Oh yeah, we get a grenade. That's what we get. Go into this right here. Bam. Feel like I'm backing up a truck when you do that. Weird looking ass dog. Yeah. Dogs everywhere. So this is the only door in the game where it doesn't like keep your position. So even though you walk through it forward, you just walk backwards and then you can spawn a bunch of enemies. Alright, so this is a big RNG part too. So if I get unlucky with enemies and I get blocked, it's not good. That's about all I know. So let's see how we get. Let's see what happens. Thank you for smacking me so much. Okay, we're gonna have to. Oh, you can't cut over there. Okay, got you, got you. Use this grenade on this. Interact with the door. Oh, yo, I almost. Yo. Okay. I think you spawn. Yeah. You get a med kit right here. This is nerve-wracking, bro. And there's still more enemies. Yeah, I'm being super careful. Don't worry. Super careful. As you can see, I can see very well. See everything that's happening. No fire in my way or nothing. There's another med kit before the last boss. So we go through here. Oh, dive, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Big RNG part. That was pretty lucky, I'd say, that we didn't get stuck. Beautiful. Go through here. So I think there's an, yeah. Ooh, what's up, buddy? There's another enemy. I think there's another one too. Oh, hello there. If the fire doesn't kill me. I don't know how that works. I don't know you can catch on fire. Let's go through yonder. There's a, I almost said an elevator. It's definitely a ladder. There's a med kit in here. We're gonna drop our flashlight for some reason. Just because I don't. Oh, that's not. There's a med kit on the bed. We're gonna grab that. I'm probably already reloaded, but I'm going to reload this just in case. So for this final boss, he comes out behind you. So I find to get a better shot on him initially, I'm gonna walk backwards, kind of like this. Oh, I missed a shot. Okay. Get out here. Go to the bottom of the stairs and we're gonna reload. Oh shit. Chill out. Chill out, chill out. Load this again. I'm taking my sweet time. Oh man. I'm gonna have to run around him and go back downstairs. It's too sketch. The stairs slow him down a bit. Oh man. Okay, just. It was just one shot. Okay, okay. I was a little nervous there. I didn't know if it was 10 or 8. Definitely took my time on those bosses there, because a death means that I start from all the beginning where I grabbed a lockpick as this woman. So definitely took my time there. Did not want to restart. We dropped the weapon. We don't need a blicky no more. We just sense it. We just know. And when I click yes on this interaction, that will be time. Boom. Man, I'm glad I made it through that one. That's a run I learned in the last 6 days. So it was a little sloppy, but yeah, there you go. GG.
All right.
There you go, Tim. No, mild.
Pleasantly GG. He learned that one just for this. So, up next, he's going to be playing Feed Me Billy. So we will go to a brief intermission, and we'll have him back for the next run.
Yeah.
Harry World.
Why has everybody tried to get up in my way? Because I'm on to something now, got some shit to say. But I ain't scared, no, I ain't scared to wipe a pussy face. So run it up, dog, run it up, pick up the fucking pace. Boy, I move, I'm coming strapped up with that G2C. Not aiming high, I aim direct this to the chest, bro, can't breathe. Blood splatter on my glasses, hungry, but I can see. I wipe the lenses, neck tenses, doggy shooting for the fences. Come down from the throne, you cannot be worthy. Come down, hitting harder, please back up from off me. Anger itching, vision glitching, now I'm driven to this hatred reason. You got talent, little homie, but hand me your pots of vision. Now I'm back and better with this shit, when will they ever listen? Boy, this is rhyming, mobbing deep, I'm going hard, no Scotty Pippen. Ratata straight from my duca, later rest all of these bitches. On no solo, he alive, he smacking all these snitches. You know that I'm slick with the wordplay. I be in this bitch too lit, we too stinky like a armpit. No way he underrated, how hasn't this fully automated? I don't know, but I've been in this ice on front for too long.
Bitch, please, you don't want any smoke. Let them fist at you, ass make you float. Don't want no hoe, always drowning in dope. I don't know what to eat, maybe eggs and some oats. Bitch, please, I don't want any fakes. Too many suckers surrounding my plate. Bearing the weight, holding down on my fate. But we stay sucker free, hold a cheese by our face. Sipping pink lemonade, healing the pain. Counting 6, 7, 8, let's do the face. Smoke fog in my brain, fading away. I'm trying to catch a break and break a face. Call me the wizard king of fucking mage. I don't wanna go insane and break a bitch. I don't wanna hit a stain and call it quits. G&M in the paint, making hits.
I said, bitch, please, you do not want the drama. Shawty spray spreader, sorry if I hit your mama. Slice you up and dice, but I ain't finna fuck him like Dama. I'm tryna rise above and conquer with the rap, I need to make a comma. Don't sleep in my pajamas.
Alright, we are back with Pleasantly GG again. He is going to be running Feed Me Billy. I'm going to hand it over to him.
Yeah, so this is more up my alley of what I play. So you're the killer in this game. There's a glitch. There's one big glitch, and I want to explain it right off rip and just take the time to explain it because it happens 3 seconds in. So Mild, the host right now, actually found this. If you open up your inventory, interact with this door, it allows you to move, and then you can move through cutscenes, and it will teleport you somewhere, and then you basically have like a 20-second run where you can't see anything. So that's what happens right here. So first thing we're going to do is I'm going to change my DPI secretly. Okay. First thing we're going to do is start time in 3, 2, 1, go. We gotta grab this mask and gun. Switch away from the gun. Z, interact. We can press P, and that takes away black screens from like loading screens in this game. And you can see that I can move around. For a half second, you'll see that I teleport somewhere. And right now, I'm running. And if I have a straight enough line, you can see me running down the middle of the road. Just my arm and a flashlight. So I'm gonna take this line, murder this woman. We're gonna take her back to the truck. Super easy. It's the only time you use that glitch. It's the only like little cutscene in the game. So you can press P again, like, so it's a loading screen right now. Press P. You can see that how the body's like oriented inside of the trunk. So I can boop, flick right to it, and we're gonna feed our friend in the closet. That's day 1. We got day 2 coming. So day 2, we're gonna do the same thing, except it's to like 3 people. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Oh, you don't need the flashlight, but you can grab it anyway. The only reason to press P right here would be to see when like the truck deloads. So when everything's about to load in. So I'll just hold left right here and spam jump because there's some bushes. And after I'm done shooting this, I'll explain the gun glitch. So with the gun, for some reason, if you spam it at a good interval, it will allow you to shoot faster and faster. And because there's bloom in this game, your bullets just go everywhere. So we just spam a bunch so we make sure we hit. These are the hardest to pick up because there's just 3 and they could be hanging off of the truck. They could be anywhere. Did I grab that gentleman? Yeah, I did. Okay. He just kind of flung it in my arms. That was crazy. Toss the 3 bodies in here, and that's the end of day 2. Now day 3, we're just going to be chilling. We're not going to kill any people. But we get popped, actually. Ain't that crazy? We get popped by ourselves. How hungry is this thing? Yeah, it needs at least 2 more. At least 2 more. You got the phone ringing. Usually I try to grab it during the first glitch, so I don't have to hear it throughout the entire game. I haven't done a good grab on any one of those, but yeah, that's a big ass mouth back there asking us to feed him. So we're gonna flick like 90 degrees this way. We're gonna enter into the stay out of the house trailer park. We're gonna go over to these gentlemen. Pop her one good time. Oh, pop you one good time. Grab their bodies. Man, this man's whole wig fell off. Separate entity. Put those in the back of there. Enter. Yeah, this is restart the marathon. Press P. We always pushing P in this. You already know. No porn guy clip. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna grab these bodies like nothing. And time ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's Feed Me Billiam.
Such a
Beautiful
classic
game.
run. So that was Pleasantly GG with a couple of great runs. We will be right back after a quick intermission with Zom Slays. He's going to be doing a couple of runs for us. So we're gonna go to that intermission now.
All my enemies, only Lord knows that they will not get to me.
probably took more than anybody could survive. You know.
What are we talking about? How much?
I don't know, man. I was banging 7-gram rocks and finishing them because that's how I roll. I have one speed. I have one gear. Go.
You don't worry that you're going to die when you take that many drugs?
Dying's for fools.
Are you worried you're going to relapse?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not going to. Period. The end.
But how do you
I blinked
know?
I blinked and I cured my brain. That's how. Everybody has the power. It's because everybody, you know, can't is the cancer of happen. Man.
But you love to party.
I mean, what's not to love?
I'm sick of feeling nauseous. I haven't eaten shit today. I've been out drinking. Don't think that it's worth it. Never ends good for me. Always on the darkness. Listening to my feelings.
Blame it on the past, but I've been ignoring it. I know our bonds are broke, so it might as well just end. Play your little games, cause you're the winner in the end. It's almost like my depression never ends. Put me on, fuck myself, dress my gun, kill myself. I don't know where to go, no one knows. I'm sick of feeling nauseous, I haven't eaten shit today. I've been out drinking, I don't think that it's working. It never ends good for me. Always tend to doubt things, suppressing all my feelings.
If you have some good times, you seem even better.
right, welcome back. We bring you now Zom Slays with Christmas Massacre. Bring it away, Zom.
Let's get it, baby. How are we doing, chat? I was your host for a couple of the Tim Trollgasm runs, but now I'm here to ruin your holidays in the middle of June. So, let's get into this, and I'll tell you a little bit about Christmas Massacre. So, Mild knows a little bit more about the lore to this game than I do. So, Mild, if you feel like I'm missing anything, feel free to cut in anytime.
Of course.
So, before we begin here, time starts on first movement, like the majority of our games. So, I'll give you a countdown in 3, 2, 1, start. So, essentially, you start off as a child in a... this is a... What is it? Like an orphanage or something, right?
Yeah, a Catholic orphanage.
Yeah.
Where the nuns take care of the kids.
Right. Okay, we got that last kid.
Or in the case of Nun Massacre, which is the same layout of this area, which you're going to see a few times in this run.
Right.
Like it's the exact same layout in Nun Massacre. So.
Absolutely. So yeah, essentially we just escape the orphanage and we start talking to our tree in our house for some reason. Again, Larry, the main character here, is definitely a mentally ill person for sure. Not even a question. But as far as tech in this run, you're gonna see me doing a lot of kind of interesting kind of maneuvers here. Most of these levels are like mini games, so they can be played individually, but at the same time, they have things like scores and speed as well. So yeah, lots of interest.
You see him doing, he's throwing the knife, which in the any percent route you have that at the start of the run, but normally you unlock these weapons as you go, so you wouldn't have that at the very start of a normal run.
Right.
So that's something that we have starting off now.
Yep. And this fast forward feature that you're seeing me use here is something that we came to an agreement to use. Miles, do you want to talk about that for a minute?
Yeah, at first we weren't using it at all. Like we didn't allow it to even be used in the outside areas. But I mean, it just makes that short time running between the levels a little bit faster. We decided though that it would be really awful to play and probably awful to watch if you were just fast forwarding the entire time. So we kind of just came to an agreement that we wouldn't use it inside of the actual levels.
Right. So that basement glitch you just saw me do there is probably one of the only like glitches in the run that's actually kind of hard, but also pretty cool. So there's a little route that you can take when your magical tree captures somebody and puts them in your basement. But instead of going inside the house, it's a lot easier to just kind of like glitch through the floor, and you'll eventually end up in the basement. And the way you actually use that glitch is through doll mode. And doll mode is actually something you unlock once you acquire all the dolls throughout the game. I think there's like 10 of them, I think.
Yeah, there's 8 or 10, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so doll mode's definitely not...
But they're scattered to like 1 through each level.
Right.
Same with the costumes. There's different costumes that you can wear, which all they do is change your actual vision. Most just make it more difficult to see the game. So that's something else you can collect.
I also saw a question in chat. Somebody asked if I was using controller. I am not. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Very good question.
Zomb actually got really lucky with this level. At the start, the two girls that you have to kill at the very beginning, the one on the right, if you kill her in a certain way, she will soft lock your game and you have to restart the level. So
Correct.
You got pretty lucky there.
Yep.
It happens more often than not, I feel like.
So this level coming up here is the brothel level, which I've never really been a fan of. So hopefully this can go good for us and we can clear it out and be on our way. So again, like I was saying, this is one of those games where you actually play as the killer. In most Puppet Combo games, you'll be either running from the killer or just surviving the killer. But in this instance, much like Feed Me Billy, we play as the killer, and we're pretty much torturing the whole town. You'll see me go to a couple different locations, like this one, which is the brothel. And then there's also a movie theater coming up, and much like Mild mentioned, there is a similar layout that is used in Nun Massacre and Meat Cleaver Mutilator. So I'll talk about that more later on, but very interesting how all the games that I'm running tonight essentially use like the same map, which is pretty cool, but in just very like unique ways. Okay, so we want to cut these guys off before they... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so restart the level.
Exits on this level.
Yes, yes, there is. So there
if you
is...
break up the concert in the wrong way, they can get kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then sometimes they'll get glitched up too. Yeah, see, they're funneling that way. I need to go around the other way for sure. So the great thing about this game is there is a fast restart button built in. So you'll obviously be doing a lot of restarting with getting caught and essentially leaving bodies and whatnot. So that's a really cool feature, especially for like a marathon, because it's just a lot safer, you know. So again, as I mentioned, this is still like one of the harder levels for sure, but we ended up doing pretty decent. Only 2 restarts, so not bad, not bad. We're doing pretty well. Now it's nighttime. We're back home. We're gonna sleep and go back out. So here we are at the theater. Arguably one of the harder levels of Christmas Massacre, just because there's a lot of moving parts and factors here that can really chalk this area up.
I do want to note something that I noticed at the very beginning there. You used a glitch at the start of the theater that I think it actually got patched out, maybe. But,
Correct. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you used to be able to just walk straight through that wall. So there's actually a couple of different ways you can go about the beginning of that level now, and one of them is out of bounds still. But the initial way, which was what he showed here, it actually got patched out.
So this is
This is arguably one of the harder levels.
Yes, absolutely. So this is a very interesting section because you can spawn kill people here, but sometimes they can auto aggro and just instantly kill you. So can be a bit of a problem. Where is he? I can't find him. Where is he? 30 seconds. Oh, he's over here. Hello. Farewell, my friends. Farewell. Okay, so that was wow, okay. That was good. I'm glad that didn't go like really bad. So this is kind of an interesting section. I'm going to use this time to sit here and talk for a second because this is such a fast-paced game. There is not really much of, you know, time to sit and explain. You know what I mean? But this is essentially probably Larry's mother, or what he perceives to be his mother. And this is like a dreamlike state, and the room is essentially burning. I would assume this is Larry's childhood home, but you can actually use the doll mode glitch to glitch out of the door. It doesn't really save any time because you still need to like stand here.
Yeah, there's actually a trigger right there at that door that you have to
right. So it's not like really a time save, it's just more so like you just get out early. So kind of cool. And this is actually one of the more disturbing levels because when I was coming back de-rusting this game, I forgot that this level was here. And these are all like corpses that Larry has essentially killed. This is, you know,
everybody that you've killed throughout the levels, they come back to haunt you.
Right. So it's like, damn, it's kind of dark, but you know, shout out Puppet Combo, man, for sure. So you just go down this big long dreamlike tunnel and bam, and then we wake up and Larry's just peeking at our door. Again, kind of
hands down one of the funniest scenes in a Puppet Combo game.
Not even a question, for sure. Look at him. But the ending is really sad because Larry is just, he's not cool, man. But I'm just spamming F here to pre-spam this text away from our face so we can hurry up and get out of here. Boom. Just like that. Unlocked a flamethrower. Excellent. Love that. All right, last level. You automatically spawn in third person here, which is slightly annoying, but not a huge deal. We're just going to fast forward to all these locations, and what's up? So we enter the Nun Massacre building. This is essentially the same layout as Nun Massacre, and this like bottom layout here is also used in Meat Cleaver Mutilator, which I'll be running shortly after this as well. And I still have my flamethrower out there. So these bottom parts aren't too bad. they only have like a couple kids in them, and I think maybe like 1 or 2 nuns. But essentially, you just need to clear this out floor by floor. These can get sketchy, but as long as you just kind of take your time, but in like a steady way, you'll be all right. But again, can be kind of interesting.
And you really like it gives you the flamethrower, but you really don't ever want to use it. It's such tight corridors,
Right.
and you can set yourself on fire, and it kills you very quickly. So
Right. You're burning,
you
Larry.
kill yourself more often. Yeah.
Like, holy. I'm gonna wrap back around here. I think I missed one somewhere. I'm not sure where. No, that's our exit way. It's got to be up here. Oh, I think there's an extra room up here. Yeah. Because we cleared the showers, and there's like where are they? Oh, here she is. So that's definitely a tricky one about this section. Is like you really got to grind this out to like play it a lot and really like fully understand where you need to be at like all times. You know what I mean? So that's the first part of that level. Now we're going on to the second floor. There's actually another part. Not the kids. Yep, the kids. They got smoked. Farewell, none. All right, so I think it's just this. Yeah, there's her, and I think that's it. Yeah, there's just 2 nuns on that level, and then we'll just go back upstairs. And then she's walking around. We definitely got to get her. There's like a classroom of kids just dancing here. Yeah, I don't know where they thought they were going, but see ya. I believe there's some in here. I think there is. No, she's... Where is she? Nah, I think that floor is good. I think there's a nun walking around somewhere, though. Ah, yeah, see, this is the one I was thinking of. And there's 2 in there. Awesome. Okay, so that's that. And then there's like one more... there's a nun hiding in here. And then there's one more in here. Boom, level completed. Go back upstairs, and we're off. Excellent. Excellent. Shout out Larry, man. Alright, so this is definitely one of the more interesting ones that can really mess up the run for sure. So you have to clear this one kind of fast because there's some kid in the hallway right here. How you doing? See you later. And then we kind of move side to side. We'll go back around. And then we got to hit this classroom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, just like that. And then we have one more classroom right here. So if you do it in that order, you're pretty much guaranteed to complete the level in like a decent amount of time and actually not get screwed over.
Gonna see a reoccurring character here too.
Yep, definitely. So boom, this level's really quick. We kind of kill the OG nun that we grew up with. Sayonara. Catch you later.
Half of the nun.
Yeah, half of a nun. Catch you later, nun. And then we're off. We're back to our van. We just pretty much destroyed the boarding school. Or the orphanage, or whatever it's called. Wait, where's our van? Oh, it's always hidden in those trees right there from the other angle. And we're caught. So, just like real life, remember, don't go around killing a bunch of fucking people because you will get caught.
Your tree will snitch on you.
Your tree will snitch on you. And unfortunately, Larry
6 counts.
Yeah. Larry kind of screwed us over there. So originally you could stop time there, but we're gonna stop time on the mental hospital level just to give you guys a little bit of extra content. And I really like this level. Kind of cool. Kind of gives like a little closure for the rest of the game, you know. So obviously you get caught and you get placed into a mental asylum. So.
Well, this level is actually from one of the I can't remember if it was Texas Butcher or Blood Maniac, but it's from one of those games. He brought that level back in one of his last updates that he did.
Wonderful fun
and he
fact
made it
there.
like the epilogue level.
Boom, Sayonara. Okay, so there's only a couple people on these levels. Not too crazy at all. So we'll just go down to the first floor. And then there's oh no, he saw us. Alright, we got him. 1, 2 there. And then we can take this door. Oh no, we want to go downstairs. And then there's one guy at the security desk right here. See you later. Level complete. Larry has escaped, and we're gone. GG. Time stops there as well.
Yep, that's Christmas Massacre.
And that's Christmas Massacre, my friends. So I hope you enjoyed. I'll be right back with Meat Cleaver Mutilator, and I'm gonna give it to Blez.
Yeah, everybody. We're like 7 followers away from 125 followers. And when we hit that, we will be doing Slays here. We'll be doing None Massacre any %. So, you know, do your shit. We'll be right back.
She said put that fire up, girl I got cotton up, go on in my smile now. What are you crying about? She just told me try it out, I might just try it out, just that shit I doubt up. Yeah, I doubt up, say she have that mother out, it's getting harder on me, you just ride her out, I get tired now. Yeah, this shit kinda low, ooh, yeah, she silent out, all this shit been piling up, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out, I'ma drown it out, ooh, I'ma drown it out. She come in like EE, why my bitch so needy? Make this shit look easy, I get top like ZZ. I just did a repeat, that bitch got them booties. I seen her on TV, say it's nice to meet me. She have that tired, it's getting hard, it's getting weird. You just ride it out, I can die, yeah, this shit kinda so, oh, yeah, she's silent now, all this shit be piling up, oh, I'ma drown it out, drown it out, drown it out. I'ma drown it out, 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 I'ma drown it out.
grab it out. I'ma drown it out. I tried to be what you need. Me up and spit me out. Now I see what you're about. Now everything that I rethink, I wanna be that guy, the one who you feed all the lies. I'm in my room thinking of you. I'm in my bed, realizing the things that you said. No, it won't change. Fucking Broadway, the way you play around my head all day. I've been spitting ideas of just running away.
All right, we're right back at it with Azam Slays on Meat Cleaver Mutilator with no guns. This is gonna be a real quick one, so strap in and check her out.
Let's get it, chat. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys enjoyed Christmas Massacre, but now we're back here with Meat Cleaver Mutilator, another game that I've actually ran at a previous marathon, so shout out to Green Gaming. But this game's real simple. It's going to be super quick, about 2.5 minutes. Essentially, you're a teenage girl who got lost in an abandoned warehouse looking for a job interview. So essentially, this is pretty much just an abandoned grocery store, but she ended up here for some strange reason. So time starts on first movement, and let's talk about Meat Cleaver Mutilator. 3, 2, 1, and go. So you start off in a very interesting area. Like I said, this is an abandoned grocery store slash like warehouse. Kind of a very interesting setting for a puppet combo game. Pretty rare as well. But yeah, there's one piece of main tech here that I'm already kind of screwing up, and it's stamina management. So essentially, you'll see at the bottom of my screen, I have a stam bar, and you're going to want to manage that throughout the entire run, just because, you know, you'll slow down a significant amount of time, which, you know, you just don't want, like so. So just let that charge back up a bit, and then you'll be good. So yeah, essentially, our goal in this run is to escape. But I'll be using no guns, because there is a couple of different weapons you can use in here. There's a knife, and there's also a gun. But, like I said, we won't be using the gun today. And what I just picked up there was a hammer. We're going to use that to break the glass. And then, essentially, we're going to use pretty much the only glitch that's available in the run now, which was very interesting. It's found by a very talented runner by the name of Lick. And you essentially just want to hop up on these shelves here and try to align yourself with this doorway here and try to turn around, because you want to grab this floorboard right here, and it's giving me a hard time here. I'm registering on the bookshelf for some reason. Try to move forward a little bit more, because you want the different prompts. So, yeah, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. So we'll hop back on here. We'll hop back on the shelf. We'll see if we can get something to register here. Yeah, no, it's regging the bookshelf a lot for some reason. So we'll just keep trying. It's a very sweet spot, because sometimes... Okay, there we go. Sometimes with glitches like this, it can be pretty random, or it has to be very pixel perfect. This is one where it's pixel perfect. So we essentially need to be standing in the right spot to grab that floorboard. And like, even that right there saved a lot of time, because the floorboard's on a completely different floor, and you have to do a whole lot of like different activities to be able to grab that floorboard. So a really, really awesome trick there. But we're gonna pick up the combat knife because no guns, and we're almost nearing the end of the game already. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna equip this knife. We're gonna use the floorboard to essentially build a drawbridge, And then we're going to escape. But the killer is going to spawn right here as soon as we're about to leave. And boom, he's dead. And time stops right now. Just like that, baby. 2-shot.
2-shot.
Yep.
That was crazy. That was good.
So yeah, the game is also rather loud. So apologies for anybody who's using headphones there. But that was Meat Cleaver Mutilator, no guns.
GG's. Wonderful run from Mr. Zom Slays. And we'll be back at you with Nun Massacre Glitchless. Is that right?
Yep.
Alright. Well, yeah, we'll get back to you.
With the blood on my tongue last night, smoking the memories of you on my mind. I won't pick up if you call next time. I don't want this kind of life. Waiting for you, not the fight of vapor waves. I'm gonna ride. I won't let you rip my spine. I won't let you rip my spine. Last time I let you tell me when I so distant, I'm gone in an instant. Last time I let you tell me when I so distant, I'm gone in an instant.
Harry World.
It's a Mac down pimpin', more liquor sippin', racks in my blunt, I'm ballin' like Scottie Pippen. Juice in my drink, I'm gone, but I ain't trippin'. You ain't gassing up like a car with no engine. Lyrics keep flowing, I'm going, you can't stop it. Came out with a tape so hot, you can't top it. New one locked up in the vault, I won't drop it. Fuck a new flop, they flocking, these bitches jocking. Run, cause when I pull it, I'ma aim it. And when I aim it, bang it, I'ma let it get to spraying. Run, I really hope you get to praying. Cause when I send you to me, God, it would be painless.
Yeah, now is that really what you saying? When it comes down to action, you be retracting all your statements. Brown liquor got me dangerous. Luke Cage in the basement, tell my youngin' be patient. These grander times, you can't replace it. Assemble the fiends, clean the streets for scenic meats, leave it be.
Alright, big ups everyone who's still chilling. This is the last run from Mr. Zom Slays, and it's gonna be a Nun Massacre Glitchless. Take it away.
Alrighty, chat. This is where I end off for the night. Probably not the last you'll hear from me, but one of my favorite Puppet Combo games. Probably my favorite, actually. A game that I've soaked in way too much hours into. We're going to be playing Nun Massacre, but not any percent, because any percent is under a minute now. We'll be playing any percent glitchless, so let's get loaded in here. So much like every other Puppet Combo game, we'll be starting time on movement, and as soon as the end pops up on our screen is when time stops. So, much like old Puppet Combo fashion, we have a bunch of CRT and VHS filters on here that we need to completely take off. So, 99% of the runners will take off CRT and switch to PSX because the game is a lot more clear, and it's also somewhat of a headache to play like that. So, that's the first thing you should always do. But to just give you a little backstory here, you play as Miss McDonald. You get a letter that your daughter is sick and you need to come pick her up from boarding school. You arrive at the boarding school and Nun Massacre resumes. The whole place is haunted. She doesn't know what happened to her daughter, and our goal is to pretty much escape. So let's see if we can do that in under, let's say, 13 minutes. Let's see what we can do here, chat. All right. Time starts on first movement. So 3, 2, 1, go. So our first order of business will be collecting mannequin parts for a single cog, which is kind of funny, but yeah, so we'll be grabbing this rock, throwing it in this window, and jumping into these tunnels. Now, mind you, this game gets very dark without the lighter. So we won't be picking up the lighter until like 8 or so minutes into the run. So just keep that in mind if you're like, holy crap, this game is super dark, what is going on? That's really essentially just to save time, because like realistically, like you could go grab the lighter, but you know, we're speedrunning, so we won't do that. So there are these super long tunnels that you kind of have to memorize and really get used to. So you just saw me pick up the first mannequin part outside of a bathroom. We're gonna go get mannequin part number 2 here with the mannequin arm and go back into the tunnels. So we'll continue on here, try to get out of these tunnels. But don't worry, we'll be going back. Don't worry. So yeah, we got to make a cool little trick jump here. Wow, that one was actually insane. I don't even get those in runs. That was really lucky. So we pick up those pliers. Want to run down to the end of the hallway, and don't walk into this room too far, because you can actually have that door shut on you, and you just have to wait for it to automatically open. It's supposed to be something to do with like ghosts or something, like it's supposed to scare you, but the speedrunning, it's like practically a dead run. So definitely not something we want to deal with. You know what I mean? So no way. We cut the power, and the reason we cut the power is to turn this fan off. And we're back in the tunnels here. Bam. And the nun can actually spawn in the tunnels behind you right here. So thankfully she didn't. And hopefully we don't see her at all during the game, to be honest. Like, that would be ideal. But if we do see her, we'll try not to die. That would kind of not be cool. Because then that would mean the end of Zom. And we don't want that, chat. We do not want that. So we're going to pick up all these mannequin parts, put them on the scale here to essentially break it, realistically. We're going to unlock this door. Go upstairs. Go into this office room right here, and we're going to grab this screwdriver. How you doing? Pick that up. Pick up your first VHS tape. Boom. I'll explain the VHS tapes later on down the run, but that's all we needed for... Oh my... No way, dude. No way. No way. No way. Alright. Alright. That was not cool. I had a feeling this would happen during the run. I'm just gonna run past her. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We saved it. We saved it. We saved it. We saved it. Please stay away from me. All right, pick up the paperclip and hammer. No! Don't touch me! No! Holy...
This is so tense.
All right, so now I'm officially one hit. So if she hits me again, game over. Run's done.
Is there no heals in this game?
Well, there is, but yeah, nowhere convenient.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. I was just wondering.
I could try to think of a place, but nah. So essentially, now that my heart's racing, you're gonna want to take all these nails off the board, drop the hammer, because you can only handle 3 items at a time. Pick up your drain cleaner. Watch out for the wood on the door, because that can actually stop you as well. Put your first VHS tape in and dip into the tunnels. Oh man, chat, that was... Oh wow. All right. I hope she's not in these vents. Okay, we're good. So essentially, we need this screwdriver to unscrew 2 vents here. It'll be this one and another one. So it kind of looks like we're about to backtrack here, but we're not. We actually take a little bit of a detour. So that one's done, and we're gonna need to go over here and go back up, but take this little detour right here, and she could be in this room. She just is trying to ruin our run, and I'm not having it. Okay, so here's our second vent. After this, we can drop the screwdriver and get out of here. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure every time the thunder cracks, she switches places as well. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. So, let me just hurry up and get out of here, man. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, she's behind me, dude! Give me this. Give me this. Oh, no, man! No! That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky.
I've never seen one end that fast.
Damn!
That's crazy.
He did not want the marathon run, man.
I say do it again. I say we do it again.
Run it back?
Yeah, I said
do we run it back?
Yeah.
Oh, that was rough. She was definitely trolling. Cause like, I mean, we can run it back for sure. So let me just load this up right quick and we'll be good.
Let's get it.
And yeah. So essentially, there'll be runs where you'll just kind of never see her until the end, and then there'll be runs like that where she's like literally aggroing like super hard towards you, and wow, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. I'm not gonna lie, because I was kind of shaking.
As brutal as it gets.
I was kind of shaking. I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially after the first time when she, like, because you have to grab that paperclip and hammer down there, but she was standing right in front of it, so I had to turn around. That saved it, or no, that lost like a significant amount of time. So, all right, all right, chat. Let's do this, man.
Worse is seeing a submarine torpedo nun through the vents.
Yeah,
That's
torpedo nun is definitely scarier. I agree. All right, so again, time starts on movement. You guys know the drill. We'll do 3, 2, 1, and start. So, wow. All right. Nerves are gone. Let's see. Yep, back at it, rejude. Let's see what we can do here, chat. Grab this rock. Like I said, oh wow, I've never clipped on top of the shelf there. Interesting. So, we'll hop right back onto this mannequin part here, and hopefully not even see the nun. It's so crazy. Like, I just had a feeling today that she really wanted to do that. Like she really wanted to do that. I don't know why.
And you'd say, I mean, on average, you could probably get 10 plus minutes into the run without actually physically seeing her.
100%.
Most times, right? Like, you see some static, which shows she's around, but she might not aggro onto you the whole entire time.
Yeah, like there'll be times where like you could
really
even
bad
like
RNG.
it was super bad. It was really bad. Like there'd be times you could like walk by her and she won't aggro, which is why like the model is even more scarier because it almost acts, you know, like however it wants to act realistically. Like
Interesting part about it too is in any percent you need her to aggro, and that seems to be when she can't do it at all. But when you're trying to avoid her, it seems like the more you try to avoid her, the more she aggroes. It's an interesting concept. I don't know why.
Right,
But that's
right.
what it feels like.
Absolutely. Well said. I totally agree with that. I thought I almost went in that room too fast there. But we should be good. Go back into the tunnels. So we have our 2 mannequin parts. We already shut the power off. We're doing all right here. We're doing all right.
Right back on track.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. So oh my god.
Oh. That made me jump.
If you could see my face right now, chat. If you could see my face right now. I'm actually disgusted at this. Wow, she is really like, nah, IHS. Like, I saw what you did in Christmas Massacre. Nah. You play with that?
Someone
no way.
added the aggro DLL or something. Someone did something.
See, like, I know that she can be there, but the fact that she was there now at this time is like, ugh. None. Please. Please, relax for a second here. Relax.
We'll be having none of this.
Literally, we'll be having none of that. So we got our screwdriver again. Let's hope she's not down middle. She shouldn't be because she was just in the tunnel, so. Boom, pick up that paperclip. Pick up this hammer. Bang, we're out. Catch you later. Open the door. Go back up here to the 2nd floor. Hopefully she's not on the 2nd floor with our floorboards. And we should be good. Seems like we're good. What? Bro. I don't care. She's not there. We'll just pretend like she's not there and just let her go about her day, right? Why would she be looking back at me? Oh God, please. Oh fuck. Okay. All right, no more trolling. We're done. GG. Thank you, done. Oh my God, man. Well,
That is crazy.
you know, we tried, chat. We tried. You know, I'm glad we got some good scares in, but wow, she was not for it.
Dude, she was having none of that.
She was like,
that was
I probably did the most practice runs out of any run, and the 2 runs that I practiced the least went the best. I practiced this way more, and RNG was just like, nah, you're good, bro. Like, everywhere we needed to be, she was standing right in front of. She was standing in front of the floorboards right there. That was awful. Alrighty, my friends. Well, I hope you enjoyed my attempts at Nun Massacre. Unfortunate, but that won't be the last you see me running this game. Believe that. Believe that, my friends. So, I'm going to give it back to the host. Huge shout out to all you guys for coming through and watching the event, man. This means a lot to myself, the team, and the community, so huge shout out to you guys. Make sure you follow everybody and all the runners. And yeah, we have one more special run for you guys that we'll all be commentating for, so stay tuned.
Young heretic, face numb, dark liquor. The shit kick a world splitter. As a spitter, the grave digger smoking big fat gorilla fingers. Oh, I your mama and your auntie and your damn sister. You're heretic, face numb, dark liquor. The shit kick a world splitter. As a spitter, the grave digger smoking big fat gorilla fingers. Oh, I your mama and your auntie and your damn sister. Used to be poor little me, but now I'm free. I'm blasting off like I'm tripping off of DMT. On G.O.D. there's an end to all this misery. No mystery, it's a bittersweet symphony. No mystery, I keep it fresh like some Listerine. The way I smack down so raw like DDT. The way I play the game big dub like a double G. The way I off these trackers like it's methamphetamine. They hella jealous when I'm showing them the plate I eat. Lightweight 2-piece with no tree. Try to build an empire like this shit is Byzantine. I swear them junkies love my shit like it's promethazine. Young heretic, face numb, dark liquor. The shit kick a world splitter. As a spitter, the grave digger smoking big fat gorilla fingers. Oh, I your mama and your auntie and your damn sister. You're heretic, face numb, dark liquor. The shit kick a world splitter. As a spitter, the grave digger smoking big fat gorilla fingers. Oh, I your mama and your auntie and your damn sister. Bitch, I let it rip, yeah. Every time I get on this shit, hit him like a whip, yeah. Bitch, you a hoe, swear to God, don't come next to me. And I feel like CEO, ain't no one finessing me. Little battle on your way, school like a symphony. Anybody try to fuck me over like the record street. Like the record street. All these motherfuckers talking shit, I'll tell them recipes. Hey, I'll tell them recipes. I don't give a fuck, I'm whipping up another recipe. Bitches fuck niggas, you a pussy boy, dirt. And you probably fuck niggas. I am not homophobic. Bitches up, nigga, and just let it be. Cause he thought my wrist was chunks, nigga. They been on my dick ever since I put out fuck shit. Had to switch the gears, so I clutching on this bitch shit. You can look at you
Okay, everyone, welcome back. We are at the very end of the Puppet Combo Showcase, and what better way to showcase, well, to end the showcase with the one and only Murder House. So I'm going to be running the game, and we've got Mr. Pleasantly GG, Mr. Mild Goth Daddy, Mr. Zom Slayers, and I think at some point Mr. Diggity Ding Dong, all commentating, shooting the shit for this run. So timer will start when Puppet Combo appears on the screen. So I'll do my best to count down to that, but let's get it. So 3, 2, 1, early, go. That'll be fine.
Shout out to the Cam, by the way. Best Cam of the marathon.
Absolutely.
Okay, so right off the bat, we just walk into this totally not freaky Easter Bunny. And we're just going to spam through some dialogue. Now, this is no guns. So, based on the title alone, you would assume that you're not allowed to use guns, which, guess what? You'd be right. You're not allowed to use guns. So, we're going to find something to defend ourselves later. But for whatever reason, and I'm still unsure as to why, but in No Guns, we actually have to do this, like, 5-minute long prologue section where we're playing a young kid named Justin who, for some reason, passed out in the photo booth, and he's woken up, the mall's closed, and we're going to try and find our way out. So it's a bit of a quieter section while we just do the things. First thing I want to note about the run specifically in terms of movement is, much like Night Watch and some of those other sort of runs, it's actually faster to play the game with controller. And the reason for that is, much like in Night Watch, when you are given the question of whether you want to interact with something, yes or no, using a mouse, you have to physically drag the cursor, hit yes, whereas if it's controller, it's just automatically on yes, and then you just hit the yes button. And so it saves 0.6 of a second every interaction. So that saves quite a number of minutes throughout the entire run. This game also has like multiple camera modes. You can do like a third-person Silent Hill, Resident Evil style thing, but it's actually a lot easier to move around in first person because it doesn't have that like tank style in first person, whereas if you were to do it in third person, you have the tank style controls. And excuse me. And the only downside to this is if we're running around the house and the killer decides to pop up behind us, we don't see him coming. So you get that trade-off there, but very rarely is that an issue. So we've just unlocked this gate, and we're still just traversing this area. Once we get around this corner, you're gonna see the Easter Bunny again. He's just gonna be hanging around there. And he's just gonna disappear. There we are. That totally smooth movement.
The movement's always thrown me off in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Because it looks like first-person tank controls.
Well, yeah, but it's actually not. Like, if that'll move me left and right as opposed to, like, turn me. So it does control much like a normal first-person game.
Oh, yeah, but it's controller.
Yes. You can run it on mouse and keyboard, it's just slower. So we just runs down this hall, and when we get to a certain point, it's going to trigger the Easter Bunny, who is actually in this game the Easter Ripper, because, you know, Womb Ripper, Easter Ripper, Night Ripper, it's a thing. Now, in a casual playthrough, you would immediately turn around and you would run away, and there's like a whole bunch of like puzzles and stuff like that to try and escape from the Easter Bunny. But we want to get through this prologue as fast as possible. So when he triggers, we're just going to head straight for him. And that's going to... And much like in Night at the Gates of Hell, when Topher purposely died, it sped things up. We're doing the exact same thing here. Bang.
You also do that in the Booty Creek, Cheek Creek.
Yes, and like in Booty Creek. Yes, that's exactly right.
He turns into the car.
That's exactly right, yep. So we get this absolute banger of an intro while it plays some credits. So this is probably the most downtime in the game, and that's just because it's unskippable. You have to sit through the intro credits.
No one's a fan of intro credits.
I mean, this one's a bit more acceptable because the music is quite good.
Oh yeah, I guess you got.
So I'd happily listen to this over and over again.
They usually do pretty good on the music.
Music in like Torture Star and Puppet Combo games is always top tier.
Always banger.
Always.
When it's actually music and not.
Not a nun shrieking at you every 10 seconds.
Or the ending of MCM. That is probably the worst.
Yeah, yeah.
Or the opening of BSBB.
Yeah.
The entirety of BSBB.
Everything.
So we're almost there.
Big ups Jordan King.
Yes.
Right.
So this here is where you would normally start an any % run or a glitchless run, where it pops up with 1985. Or 88, sorry, 1988. And so this is where the actual like proper run starts. So we're going to be playing as an intern named Emma. She's interning for what I assume is a fairly low-budget, dodgy news channel, based on the characters that we're about to meet. But we learned that. So if you notice in the prologue, I was actually able to run with no issue. But Emma like hurt her Achilles tendon or something in track practice at school, and so we've actually got a stamina bar that we've got to manage. So we're just going to span through this dialogue. Gary, that prick. Okay, so now we're going to avoid talking to anyone, because if you keep spamming, you can just initiate a dialogue with Tom there, and it's the end of the world. So we're going to go all the way around to the back of the house, and then we're going to... There's a little window to get into the basement, so we're going to go to there, because the house is locked. The real estate agent was supposed to meet us there to unlock the door, but he's nowhere to be found. So, you know... And actually, I should also mention that the house belonged to the Wim Ripper. Not the Wim Ripper, the Easter Ripper. Wrong game. But he's been dead for a few years. He got the electric chair. Okay, so we've unlocked the door, and now we get this fun little job of bringing in the sound equipment, lighting and sound equipment for the crew. Okay, we got to do that twice. Now, when I go through this door, I'm going to like angle my controller, both analog sticks, like up left, and that kind of swings Emma into the position I need to go as soon as I walk through the door. Sometimes you can overshoot it, but it just gets you like cutting that corner as tight as you can. Okay, so let's span through the dialogue. Now we've set up all the lights, all the cameras, but there's no power. So we're going to have to go upstairs and find this fuse that's just conveniently placed in a drawer for some reason. In one of the random bedrooms. And this is where you got to be a bit careful with controller, because you can actually, like, if you just kind of flick your analog stick, you can get this, like, throwback, if you can call it that, where it will actually, when it goes back to the dead zone, can actually move back into where you originally had it, and you will be on the wrong drawer. So it's one of those things where you kind of got to like be a bit more careful with the input rather than just flicking the stick as wildly as you want.
Shout out the washing machine.
Shout out to the washing machine, yeah. Okay, so it doesn't matter which of those two doors you go through, it's about the same time. Just going to skip through some more dialogue here. Shout out to Tom's really colourful shirt.
Look at him.
Look at him. Alright, so we're going to go back downstairs and we're going to talk to Dana, who is the anchor lady. And she's going to be like, yo, I'm thirsty. Can you go and get me a drink of water? So that will then mean we have to go all the way back upstairs to get her a drink, which is fine. I used to hate Dana quite a lot when I first started playing this, but now she's actually one of my favorite characters. And you'll find out why a bit later on. Okay, so we've got our water. Going back down here. You'll see I'm kind of like the stamina bar's kind of going back and forth a little bit, and that's because I'm like tapping. Almost like a stairscape if you were playing like Resident Evil or something, just to try and manage that stamina a bit. So Dana's found a key. She's giving us the key. Gary walks in and he's like, okay, this is boring. We need to spice it up. So he's going to put me in a sheet, and I have to run past Dana at a specific time. Now, it tells you a specific line, but when that specific dialogue box shows up, you can actually run straight away. Okay, so I was too close to the door there. That can happen, so I'll do that again. But it's expecting you to do it at the very end of the... okay. I'll wait for it to change camera. Okay. So I'm going to hang out about here. And that should be fine. So she'll say 2 years, I think, and that's when I run. Okay.
What was that? Tom, did you get that? I apologize to the viewers at home, but I just felt an energy pass by behind me. Let's continue deeper.
Okay. Now this is the worst transition of the game because you're staring into a black void after a black screen. So it's like the timing on that is to know when you can actually move is a bit crap. Okay, so we're gonna go look at this. We've got a key from Dana. She gave us that key when we gave her the water. So we're gonna wander around and go, where can this fit into? It just so happens that there's a locked door under the staircase. So that's what we're going to try it on. Oh, look at that, it worked. So in here we pick up the flashlight, staple of any horror game, and you need to pick up the flashlight, otherwise this next item won't spawn. Because we don't need the flashlight for this game, other than that. So now when we go back down here, like a crowbar is spawned, and now we can use the crowbar to open the dryer, the washing machine. We find out that it was a loose doorknob that was rumbling around in there. So again, I'm managing my stamina going up these stairs. Now everything's really red because it's starting to get sundown. We use this doorknob, go through here. And now we're picking up the only item we can use to defend ourselves, which is a fire poker. Okay. And so in the story, we're supposed to be going back to the car to get pizza for everyone for lunch. But oh no, look, the car has been trashed. So we better go tell Gary. Okay. Tom's gone missing. We've just informed them what's going on. And so because Tom's not around, we actually have to hold the camera ourselves. But this whole dialogue here is why I love Dana. Shout outs to Dana. Shout outs to pizza lunches.
Mm-hmm. 1985, back from the dead, and back for revenge on anyone who enters his house. Find out soon if we don't get the fuck out of here. God damn it, Dana. Cut. I want my lunch. I can't work under these conditions. Fine, we'll take a break. Hey,
I don't think I've ever heard this.
You didn't find where the hell Tom is?
10 out of 10 Dana. Would take out on a pizza date.
For sure. That's a guarantee.
Right. Guarantee. So we're going to head...
Money's back.
Money back, yeah. We're going to head back to the basement. And we're going to go through this little way that we went before to pick up the crowbar. And Tom's hanging down here. He claims that he came down here to do a wee. But in actual fact, he's got a key for like one of the rooms upstairs. So I don't know how he finds a key while he's doing a wee. But he obviously did hand wash skip. Okay. So we're going to head upstairs. We kind of hear some rumbling here. F in the chat for Dana.
No.
Okay.
Wow, he did Dana dirty.
Okay, so if we get up here fast enough, we get this dialogue box. And she's kind of like, oh, I lost him, which is good. That means that he's not going to be like following us up the stairs. If we were any slower, that dialogue box wouldn't happen and he would very much be following us. But he is RNG. We can run into him in the next like 30 seconds if the RNG is bad enough. So we're going to go back down. So we picked up a letter opener. We're going to use the letter opener to pry open a drawer, which will have another key item in here. It's a magnet, and you're probably wondering why a magnet, and we're going to find out right now. Okay, just trying to manage my stamina a little bit when we go through here, because it's a bit gross at the moment. Okay, so in this first room where we set up all the lighting gear, there's actually a little hole in the ground. And we use that magnet to pick up another key. Cool beans. Okay, now we're going to go back upstairs and unlock this door. You can hear the sounds of like children and stuff. Very eerie. Okay, so we found out Dana's dead. Best death scene. Literally just a JPEG. And so we've hidden under the bed here.
Class death scene there.
It's the best. I love it. Okay. And there's a black light here. And I wonder what we're going to use the black light for. Fuck Gary. Yeah, that's right. Dig knows what's up. Okay. And much like I said before, like there can be instances where he'll go away after he kills Gary, but you can come up here to put this black light in and he'll just be waiting for you. So we're going to use this. It lights that. Oh, there's something going on here. We better go down here. And that's going to put us in the basement, which is like a BDSM torture room for his victims. As you'll see in a moment with all the bondage gear on the wall there. And what makes it worse is that all of his victims are children. Do with that information what you will. Okay, so we leave. And so we picked up a rope, and now we're going to head back through this door. This door was locked previously, but this puts us back into the basement. And at the moment, if memory serves correct, he's despawned. Because there's a interesting little thing that's about to happen when we go back into the main area. We pick up this tape. Conveniently placed camera. So while everything's red here, he's nowhere to be found. That's like a little dream sequence type thing. A little spooky dream sequence. So we find this egg in Gary. And so the whole thing is he used to torture his victims. And if you heard correctly when Dana was talking earlier, he used to get his victims to go on an Easter egg hunt. So that's what we're doing at the moment. So we're going to pop this tape in and find out that, oh no, Tom got. And so that's like our next clue. Okay, so we're going to use this rope on this shelf here. Because there's a hole behind that shelf. And that's going to put us into the bathroom. Which I believe is also locked at the moment. Hence why we go through this door. That transition took a little bit longer than I'm used to it doing. But that's fine. Oh, and that's the real estate agent that was supposed to meet us. He's dead. Okay, now this part can be a bit scary because he can like come up on you. Okay. Ah, I fucked it. So we play the piano, it unlocks the piano there. We pick up the fourth egg. And then there's a basket conveniently placed here. And so we get to put that in the basket, all four. And that will unlock the exit. Okay, that's 4. So we go through this door. Hope to God that he's not waiting for us at the stairs, because he can kill us on the stairs. Okay, we should be right, I think. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to go through this door that's now unlocked, which is going to take us into like the garden, arboretum type thing, whatever you want to call it, which we haven't had access to until now. And this is actually going to initiate. We're going to run into this door. It's going to initiate the final boss fight. There's a very. I'm going to play it safe, but the strat is we run. So there's a quirk with the aiming in this game where you can't just spam. You have to actually drop aim, take a step back, come back, re-aim, and hit. So it's a whole thing. And spoiler, it's Tom. Tom was the killer all along. So as you can see, I'm just kind of baiting his attack, hitting him. And I think it's between like 12 and 14 or 15 hits to kill him. Sometimes it could be less because the hitboxes in this game are atrocious. And time will come up. After he dies, it'll trigger a cutscene. And that's when time will be. Okay, so that's it. So I'm just going to hover around here, and then when the cutscene changes, it'll be time. Time.
Well done. Yeah.
That is Murder House No Guns.
That was awesome.
Great way to.
That felt really good. Yeah.
That looked really good. Well done.
I played it a little bit safe in that fight. In PBs, you'd want to like tank a couple of hits just so you can get the fight over and done with quicker, but no point risking it for the biscuit.
No, that went really well.
Okay. And then we have a little bit of a credit scene here coming up, which I'm going to skip through.
Moida House.
Moida House.
Moida.
Without guns.
Congratulations, guys. That's a wrap.
It was a movie all along? What?
No. Yeah.
Fun fact, that this ending was added later. It was in an update. So it's never in the original version of the release. Didn't come until the update.
Shaking my head.
Shaking my
People
head.
hate the ending so much.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might have been what it was. Oh yeah, no, it's totally a movie. Yeah, duh.
No way.
He's like, this true ending.
Yeah. So that's it. That's Murder House No Guns.
It's beautiful.
Well done.
So,
GG's.
thank you. So I think we're gonna.
She gon' play me, but I like it. Fuck a Bonnie Clyde, she the Ivy to my Robin. She just started clapping, but I like when she's obnoxious. She said fuck a pipeline and fill me up with toxins, okay? Much of that fire got me higher than a ho-ho. Yeah, fuck with your weed, that shit was me, not even so. Pussy like the Matrix when I said
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
What's the problem with talking?
I don't even know what you said.
Starting, ending. He's got the old one on.
Wow, dude.
Starting, ending. Well, technically we are starting the ending, yes.
Technically, we are starting the
We're
ending.
ending the start.
Mm.
Yeah.
Got you there. Who wants to go first?
Shit, Tim, you go first. You just ended us off on a wonderful fucking...
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, thank you everyone for showing up for this thing. Obviously, this wasn't designed to be as big as the IHSM marathon that we did last year. But we did this last year on a different channel. It was alright. We weren't completely happy with it. And it was Mild Goth Daddy who actually put forward the idea of doing another one. And me being the Puppet Combo fan, I jumped on it. So
had to have the redemption.
Had to have the redemption.
That other one just didn't go well.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I'm glad that we did it again. I think we did a really good job of showing off some of the runs. I'll just quickly introduce myself because you guys haven't heard much of me today. But I've been in the back. I'm the brains behind the situation here. Been restreaming all day. I may have made a couple mistakes in the layout. Nobody saw anything. Okay, you guys keep that to yourself, including this layout.
Well done. Well
Big ups to Dig for
Dig,
keeping
yeah,
it
not
from
literally.
the
You put in the work today.
GG.
Yeah.
He was absolutely the captain today.
I'm very, very happy with how it turned out. Everybody did fucking fantastic.
This is good. Turned out good.
We'll definitely chop this up and chuck it up on the YouTube channel if you guys want to watch any of the runs back again, or you can just go back in the Twitch VOD if you can't wait.
Absolutely.
Do you want to talk a bit about the supporters of IHS, Zom?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we started off with a follower incentive goal. I'm not sure if we actually hit it. No, we were about 5 away. We were super close.
Super
but
close, yeah.
Again, huge shout out to all you guys that came through, followed, showed love. Like, even if you sat here during the whole night and didn't even say anything, we appreciate you. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for retweeting, supporting, and just giving us a chance to show off our community, and some of the games that we really love. You guys are awesome, truly. So huge shout out to everybody that came through and showed love tonight.
Yeah, and like Music Mondays for supporting like with all the music that you've been listening. Do we want to chuck the playlist link in the chat?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was bumping. I was like, dang.
Yeah, I almost forgot to transition a few times just because I was listening to the music too much. I was actually
this bangs.
That was supporting me.
The playlist is all artists from Harry World too, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Majority.
So Yep. All Harry World. So Harry World is an independent label, and Music Mondays just hosted the playlist. So we decided to switch up the music instead of some non-copyright blah that we're subjected to. We gave you guys a little taste of the underground with some underground indie horror. So again, we hope you enjoyed that, and I'll just send myself off. Yeah, huge shout out to Heretic and Harry World, man.
Yeah.
So again, shout out to the community. You guys are amazing. Make sure you follow the Twitch channel if you haven't already. Join the Discord. It's actually pinned in the chat.
I had a couple more things I want to add. So
sure,
this is for more for runners of IHS. If you're watching, GDQ has a hotfix show that they run fairly often, and we've been approached to get some people on there. If you want to like show off some games, get some glitches on there. If you're interested in that, then chuck us a message. We'll talk. We'll get figured out.
Opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, it's not confirmed to happen yet or anything, but just want to get some interest in for that. Also, I think we're planning on doing IHSM 23 this year.
Absolutely.
During December.
Yes, we are. Indeed, we are.
So make sure if you wanna submit for that, watch out. We'll have comms on when that's ready.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it should be probably about double the length of this one if we do it at the same time.
Yep.
As last year.
Last one
about
was
12 hours.
13. I think.
Yep, 13 hours last time. Yeah.
Anything else that anybody wanted to add?
Well, I mean, if you are so inclined, feel free to join the IHS Discord, which Miles has put up in the pinned, or maybe Zom did it.
Pinned at the top.
Yeah.
Also follow the IHS YouTube. We'll probably be putting content up there.
Yes, sir.
As well.
We actually launched on all socials. Right?
We are, yes.
You can find us literally everywhere.
Yeah, actually, great point. Yeah.
Fucking
Indie Horror
TikTok.
Speedruns. We are officially live on all platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Pretty much anywhere you're available on social media, you can find us. So make sure you go show us some love. We'll show you some love back, of course. And IHSM 23, like Dig said, we'll be giving you guys some information on that as well. So keep your eyes peeled. And again, huge shout out to you guys, all the community. Make sure you follow all of our hosts. I'll let them shout out their tags and whatnot. But you can find me at ZomSlays on all platforms. And I think that's about it, man. I'm glad you guys enjoy these events. I'm glad you guys show up for these events.
Yeah.
Because we work pretty hard for these, but it's always a really
together.
fun time.
It's
Yeah,
nice.
it's always like a really fun time. So again, just much love to the community, and thank you guys for showing up.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. We will catch you next time.
Peace out. Mwah.
Later.